Display 20 gifted subs to new friends from our boy Decadence. High fives all round. 20 big ones coming in. Legend, absolute legend. I had a fine day, my friends, last night. Fuck's sake. And we still live in a chat bubble-less world. Disappointing. Great sadness. But we're clean. We are clean and pure in a plug-in free world. We are clean and pure. Chat bubbles work for me. That's fantastic. That's good news. I'm really happy for you. I am. I'm going to pat you. I literally set the instructions. Didn't work. I did exactly as you said. Did not work. Did not work. What you did there was scams, lies, deceitful, right? Everything, all the above. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Want me to fix it? Say bubbleness. Then you can't read. That must be what it is. As I sit here reading this live chat that is throwing through words from different countries around the world, I cannot read. That is the issue. I can't do it. Skill issue. Probably a skill issue. It probably is. Can't read confirmed. Look, I did what I thought I could do. It's all good, man. I did everything I could do. Tankless, jellyless, bubbleless. Oh, just not. Yeah, I think it's Yoshi P individually dipping his fingers into my client and making it so that it's not going to happen for me. I think that's what it is. I think I've literally got to live in this world. A bubbleless failure of a world where I have to live like a poor. Sam had the same issue, but he managed. Ask him. I don't care. I don't care. The wonderful plug-in author will fix it for us eventually. You know what I mean? We bestow our faith in him. He will come to us when he is good and ready, and he will provide. And we will be happy, and we will be grateful, and we will bow down before his totem and give worship and praise. That is how it's going to work. It's going to be good. They said they'll fix it in a couple of days. Exactly. What are we getting stressed out for, right? As a people, as a community. What are we getting stressed out for? Absolutely unnecessary, right? Absolutely unnecessary. We can all be good friends. We can be together as one. Did you guys see the Tom Cruise thing that came out this morning? Did you guys see this? Because it's honestly fucking nuts. Absolutely fucking nuts. Like, completely nuts. Let's see if I can find it real quick. I'm looking. I'm looking. Hold on. Yeah, got it. All right. This is actually absurd. Like, to a level of absurdity that I didn't think I'd see. But it is pretty absurd. Let me turn the tunes off real quick while you drink this in. It's actually just nuts. Here we go. Alright, so for CinemaCon, the world's largest movie theater trade show, fans got a special treat from Tom Cruise himself. A sneak peek of the mind-blowing stunts for the upcoming Mission Impossible Dead Reckoning Part 1 and a surprise early screening of Plane Movie. Relive the moment with Tom and enjoy the introduction as well as the Mission Impossible Dead Reckoning Part 1 teaser trailer. I don't care about... Look, what the fuck is this?
Wish I could be there with you. I'm sorry for all the extra noise. As you can see, we are filming the latest installment of Mission Impossible. And right now we're over gorgeous Spider Canyon in stunning South Africa. And we're making this film for the big screen for audiences to see in your wonderful theaters.
Hey, sorry to bother you, Tom.
Hey, McHugh. Chris McCory.
Hi, everybody. Hey, listen, I hate to interrupt, but, we really gotta roll. We are losing the lights low on fuel.
Oh, yeah, we gotta roll, huh? Low on fuel, that's not good. I'm sorry, we gotta go.
Wait, did you tell them about the thing?
Oh, yeah, the thing. Oh, we have a first look at the Mission Impossible trailer and a very special screening of Top Gun Maverick in its entirety. So please enjoy. And hey, let's all have a great summer.
And action!
We'll see you at the movies.
I mean, what the fuck? That is somebody who don't give a shit about anything. I know he's fucking mad in Scientology and all that, but that is fucking insanity. Absolute insanity. What the actual fuck? Look, I'm not scared of heights, but if I've got to climb a shaky ladder, I feel like I'm risking my all. Do you know what I mean? I feel like I'm putting it all on the line. If I'm fine with heights. I've looked over the tallest buildings that I could be on. I love being in planes. I love all that, but next sub goal, that's a hard pass. Yes, I'm skipping your crappy music, Bex. Thank you very much. I choose life. Yeah. He's 100% anchored, but still, right? But still, you can't say, like, oh, you're 100% anchored, and therefore you have nothing to fear at all. You're hanging off a plane that's going fucking upside down, pretty much. Like, that's... Nah. That's a different thing there. I mean, that picture at the top of the Burj Khalifa is, an adrenaline junkie. Yeah, I would agree. Like, that the image of him at the top of the Burj Khalifa is madness. Absolute madness. Because there's no anchoring there. I mean, he's talked about it. There was no anchoring. He's literally sat on top of that fucking thing. Like, there's no ropes or anything there. Why no shoes? Why no shoes? You know what I mean? Because he can. Yeah, I think so. That guy has a cheat code. There's nothing. No, he climbed out onto it. He talks about it. There's a video of it. There's no ropes. There's no anchors. Nothing. He just fucking went up in a helicopter and climbed down and sat on the fucking thing. Yeah, do you think he's got... How many subs do you think he got for showing his feet? That's my question. This is never gonna die, Will. This is never going away, Will. It's never going away. The Fresh Prince has a fresh queen, and it's never going away. It's never... That fucking lifetime of work, that body of work, that fucking portfolio, forever and ever and ever. And this is never going to go away. Never, ever gonna go away. That is gonna live on in hearts and minds for life. That is a forever thing. For free, yeah. Interesting news. Voice actor plays 194 hours of FF14 just to hear his friend again. What? What is this? Manolane? Poet Robert Harper dives into Eorzea to hear the voice of friend Stephen Critchlow once again. Last year marked the passing of actor and voice actor Stephen Critchlow. He died at the age of 54 following a long career in radio, stage and screen, including many of the big Finnish Doctor Who audio dramas. FF14 fans, however, will remember him as the English voice of Count Edmond de Forton. The character is one of the pillars of Heavensward's main story, with his monologues closing out the expansion's final cutscene. Critchlow brought to life the Count Edmond's kind and understanding nature while also infusing the character with a regal bearing. It's sad to realize that he'll never voice the character again. As the anniversary of his death approached this year, one of Critchlow's friends and colleagues, voice actor and poet Robert Harper, decided he wanted to hear his friend one more time. Harper remembered the vigils honoring Critchlow within the game, with who he decided to pick up FF14 on the PS4 and started playing. This year I decided that I would finally play the game and see what all the fuss was about. I got hooked pretty quickly and found myself wondering when I would hear Stephen's voice, said Harper on the FF14 subreddit. Realizing that Stephen probably didn't appear as an NPC voice until Heavensward, I became slightly obsessed with reaching Ishgard before the anniversary of his death on September 19th. Harper reached the beginning of Heavensward after 194 hours playing the time as a bard. What a fucking casual. As befits a poet, and there he heard the voice of his friend once again. That's beautiful. Almost 200 hours of playtime, becoming thoroughly invested in the game, and after the final scenes of A Realm Reborn, I eventually heard the voice of my friend. I don't mind admitting that I shed a few tears, he said on Reddit. Aww. Fans on Twitter and Reddit rallied around Harper, giving him support and offering their own statements on how Critchlow's performance as Count Edmond touched them. Harper replied to a number of the comments on both platforms before eventually offering a larger statement. I'm so blown away by the outpouring of love from all of you for Stephen. and for the kindness you showed me by talking to me about your love of him as Edmond, he said. I think I managed to reply to everyone who has commented up to this point. I never imagined my post would get so much attention. He also recorded a voice message on Twitter. I thought I'd record a short voice message to thank everyone for their kind messages about my old friend Stephen Critchlow. The FF14 community is certainly a very loving place indeed. Stay away from Limsa, dude. See you at the vigil on the 19th.
I just wanted to thank everyone for their kind comments and their sharing of love for my dear old friend Stephen Critchlow, who voiced the wonderful character Forton in Final Fantasy XIV. It's been a bit overwhelming to have all the responses to my post of playing the game and finally getting to hear him as I reach discard in Final Fantasy XIV. So thank you all very, very much indeed, and I hope you keep enjoying playing whatever games you are playing, including Final Fantasy, of course, and maybe see some of you at another vigil this September the 19th. Thanks very much. Much love to you all.
Very nice. Harper will be at a vigil for Critchlow on his server, Phantom, which resides on the Chaos Data Center on the Euro side. The vigil is scheduled for 8 PM GMT on September 19, 2022, the anniversary of Critchlow's death. Well, I think we should make an appearance. What say you? What say you? I think there should be a... No, not crash it. Respectfully. What's one of the things we learn? Respectfully. Respectfully. Nice PR move. I mean, you don't go to a vigil for PR. Jesus Christ. Jesus fuck. But more attendance is good. No honey yellow allowed? Absolutely honey yellow allowed. What the hell? Tell that to politicians. I am far from political. Far, far from a politician. Far, far, far. It's almost a year since my insanely talented old friend Stephen Critchlow passed away. When I heard the news of his death and saw the outpouring of love for him on social media and sites like this one, I was very moved. But most moving of all was seeing the dozens of in-game vigils people held in FF14 for Critch. I had tears watching them back on September of 21. So this year I decided that I would finally play the game and see what all the fuss was about. I got hooked pretty quickly and found myself wondering when I would hear Stephen's voice. After about 100 hours of leveling up all the... Oh, he did all the jobs. And taking on the job of Bard, my appetite for the game only increased. Realizing that Stephen probably didn't appear as an NPC until Heaven's Ward, I became slightly obsessed with reaching Ishgard. On September 19th, I got there last night around 2 AM and it was emotional. Almost 200 hours of playtime. Yeah, he did all these crafters and shit, like... Ooh, this is a fun game. Becoming thoroughly invested in the game. And after the final scenes of A Realm Reborn, I eventually heard the voice of my friend. I don't mind admitting I shed a few tears. Love you, Critch, old mate. The video. I'm so blown away by the outpouring. Okay, we salute Stephen. Final edit, 24 hours after the original post. In the spirit of connected through voice, I recorded the message. Oh, that's cool. Count Edmo is our in-game daddy, and I refuse to believe otherwise when he randomly shows up for quests. I always get teary-eyed like, Dad, I need a hug. It's rough out there. Nearly a year ago. It feels like it was recent. Yeah. Time moves. The clock never stops ticking, unfortunately. Never stops ticking. That clock just keeps going regardless of what the hell is going on. Big Sag. Oh no! Got it. Missed Slice. Big sadness in our hearts. We missed Slice. Oh no. Dennis, Daddy Dennis is here. It's okay. We missed Slice. It's fine. It's fine. We'll live to fight another day. We'll live to fight another day. It's all good. It's all good. Nathan Fillion better never die. Well, I do take some comfort that when I die, my kids can pretty easily remember. They might not agree with everything I say. They might find some seemingly on first glance, offensive comments made in their general direction. But they will be able to refer back to Papa. You know what I mean? They will be able to go back. Just make an AI voice of you. First thing they see is the Tataru video. Degenerate, daddy? I'm not that degenerate, really. Of all the people in the world, I am not that degenerate. I'm really not. I do need to do something real quick, though, because they're probably dead. I think my animals may have run away. It's entirely possible. I haven't been to the island for a few days, so... There might be, It might be a very empty field up here. It's very possible they've disappeared. It's very possible. If they have, that's on me. That's on me. It's gonna happen eventually. Oh, I didn't even set up my workshop. I'll never get the bike. I'll never get the bike. Alright, the book is garbage anyway. The bike is trash. It's all good. It's all good. Bikeless. Just endless sadness. They're still here! Yay! Are they really, really angry, though? Checkers? They live! There's no way I keep these things alive until the next update. There's absolutely no way. There's no way I keep them alive. I'm feeding them, I'm feeding them, I'm feeding them. I'm doing it, I'm doing it. The weekends I worry about. Thank you. I've got to feed you, I promise. They're not starving. They're just unhappy. Unlike my dog, who literally dived on my chest at 6 a.m. this morning and then tried to go to sleep on my neck. The kids got him out. Woke him up, so he instantly abandoned the kids because they wanted to watch a cartoon or something. Came and jumped on my bed and just lay on my chest and then just put his head, like, here and just tried to get cozy. I can automate it, but I also kind of don't want to. I feel like I'm delaying the inevitable, you know? That's my thought process. It's a good feel, but Emma was not happy. She was like, what is he doing? So it woke Emma up. But I was scratching him, so I don't care. I was rubbing him. What else am I supposed to do? He's a good boy. He's a good boy. Alice is a Conan? Yeah, I remember. Thank you for food. Look, you're all going to be fine. Oh, who is this? Oh, it's somebody on a bike. The biker gang is here. You haven't even got the good bike, Furion, you f***ing poor. I also found out if your pasta is full, and I'll be honest, you can't release any more. So I couldn't add twinkle... Oh, you couldn't add twinkle tits? But you can have one of every rare, and there's some left over, right? You can do that. Are the animals happy now? They're fine. They're fine. They're fine. Did you get the gator? No! All the animals I'm missing spawn at very specific times. And they're all outside of... Like, I would have to either stop doing something during the day and just, like, abandon ship and go and get them. Or I'd have to, like, set an alarm to play it, like... What was the last one for Twinkle Tits? It was, like, Friday at 9 p.m. The alligator spawns in 7 minutes. Alright. We can get that then. Oh, it's gonna run away, isn't it? Yeah. Stop having a family life? I'm trying, but they keep coming back. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. It's really quite frustrating. I keep sending them on these camping trips and stuff, but every single time they come back, like... There's a bug, though. You need to be out of the island.
Frankly, that's a skill.
Interesting. Okay. Well, we got, what, 7 minutes, you said? We got time. You think I should just leave my family? That is the Twitch advice. Your advice is just to leave the family. I mean... when we watch the arcade? Hopefully tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow. I think I'm all set for after drama. We can crack on Arcane and see what all this hype's about. So the way we'll do it, you will need, if you want to watch along and you've not seen it before or whatever, you will need obviously your own Netflix. We can't broadcast Arcane, otherwise Mickey Mouse will come and fucking molest my dog. So we'll have it on with us. Chris has a thing that like unifies all our time codes, so we're all in line. You know what I mean? Not even on Discord. I am not broadcasting anything. What you guys do in your own time is entirely up to you. I treat it like G-posing. Whatever you guys do is what you guys do. I am not broadcasting Arcane. You know what I mean? But yeah, we'll check it out because whatever. Apparently, according to Chris, it's the best animation you ever made. Do it, you pussy. Yeah. I love getting sued. It's awesome. Really cool. It means I'm hard, right? I'm a tough guy. Better leave now? Okay. Got 1 minute. Alright, I'm out. 1 minute. The animation artist uses some of my best. Yeah. It's great animation, top quality. Alright. Don't hype it up too much for me. Otherwise, you know what'll happen. I won't like it. I'll be expecting, like, the next Forrest Gump or something, and it won't be that. The AFK... Yeah, get out of my island! If you guys dick me, get out of my island, you lot. Get out. Braggart, Furion, get the hell out of there. Leave my island well enough alone. Oh, thank you, Kratos, with 10 gifted subs as we move to whatever this next goal is for September. Stall till 8:05 Eorzean time. Okay. Hey, I know how to change the time. Whatever this next goal is. Looks XCOM-ish / Subnautica-ish. And I've got a few clues. There's a cookbook that's on my side. I've been told that Chris needs access to my PC to install some things. So whatever the next goals are, it's going to be crazy. What do I think it is? I think you're going to stop me being a... If I was to guess at the next 3 goals... I think the next one is you're going to say I'm not allowed to be a Staller Andy anymore, and we have to do either XCOM or Subnautica, that you guys have been absolutely up my dick about forever. I would guess that's what it is. You're going to force my hand, so we have to do it. Because we promised XCOM Summer, I believe, in 2020. And it's nearly 2023. We still haven't done it. What's the next one? I don't know what the second one is. I can't even tell what the picture is. It looks like a Pikachu. And the third one looks like some sort of retro gaming thing. But I can't imagine you do that. So I think that's a misnomer. I think that's a misnomer. Yeah. The third is Tetris, but I don't think that's what it is. Because I can't imagine that being a goal to bully me in some way. So I don't know what that is. I'm not sure what the clue is supposed to be there. How does the second look like a Pikachu? I'm looking at it on a very crappy monitor. Our stream monitor is a super cheap, big, giant one, so I can somewhat see what's going on from a distance. I don't know. What is it? I don't... The second is a Pac-Man? GeoGuessr? Please don't make me play GeoGuessr. It'd just be... You don't want that. You don't want that. It would be bad. It would be really, really bad. It'd be really... you can have multiple clocks shown at once. I don't need multiple clocks. It's good. Thanks for letting us know. Thank you. Appreciate it. Wait till 8:05. Oh, you said 1 minute. This is ages away. I mean, I'm not telling you nothing. Yeah, so you know what it is. Worse than the horse? Yeah, I think GeoGuessr would be worse than the horse. I'd be so bad at it. Unless it, like, puts me outside an airport that says, welcome to Greece. Welcome to, like, Thessalonica or something. Then, yeah, it's probably bad. It's probably really bad. So we could get lucky and get it that way. Wookie! Oh, congratulations to our man who is going to be part of the Wowhead family. This guy. Congratulations, brother. Congratulations. Oh, Rated.io, actually. Yeah. Rated.io, not Wowhead. Very excited to announce our newest featured streamer, Wookie. Ellie Sharman, main that streams M+, raid, and collection content. He runs a whole welcoming stream. Came to PreachCon. Had a nice little cuddle at the back of the room, didn't we? Little cuddles going on. Little cuddle fiesta. All good. All good. Sniped. You got sniped. There he goes. Yuppers, little cuddles at the back of the room. And there you are, part of the Rated.io team. Good people at Rated.io. I've had a lovely face-to-face conversation with them. They were good people. So I hope it works out well for you. I do miss BlizzCon. Where am I going? Where's the gator? Any coordinates? Got it. Thank you. Alright, we're going. It's gonna run away. It's gonna run away. We're flying in for failure, 'cause it's gonna run away. Alright. Shh. Steady. Steady. Fucking free. Absolutely free. Absolutely free. Easy for me. Oh my fucking god. 6 tries and it ran away. Oh, the sadness in your heart. The sadness in your heart. Oh, what are we calling it? Oh, it's a big chonker and all. Look at it. It's a beast. Oof. Oh, that is a big old boy. I think we have to call him Snappers. Can we go with Johnny Snappers? Johnny Snappers. Tommy Snippers and Johnny Snappers. What a combo. What a combo. I'm feeding him. There we go. Oh, good lad. Good lad. So all I'm missing then is Twinkle Tits, the Black Chocobo, which has run away from me now 5 times, the Buffalo. What else am I missing? Paisa. Yeah, the Black Chocobo constantly runs away from me. Paisa from flying. Gubu. Yeah. The Black Jocko's in 20 minutes. This is going to be free today. I'm feeling lucky. Let me finish planting these. I'm feeling lucky. Very lucky. The bike, I mean, I'm not using the spreadsheet. I'm not using the spreadsheet, man. Like, it's so sad. And... ugh. How many blue boys do you need for the bike? Like 20,000 or something? 24,000. I mean, that's not too bad. I could do that anyway. Alright. I've still got plenty of materials. I assume I don't need to water anything, right? No, good. Yeah, my inventory's still rock solid. Anything looking a bit on the weak side? Those are rares, aren't they? Yeah, garnets, but lots of like rare foraging things. They're fine. Everything else is pretty good. Let me guess, they've got a bleeding work holiday coming up, have they? Can I use any of my presets? Oh, they. Easy. Oh, Chris is here. No one's saying anything. He's giving me the stink eye. I don't care about my black chocobo. It's not even important to get the black chocobo. You know what I mean? You can set their rest days. I know. I don't really care when they are. You can start leaving the plants for blue boys. Yeah, but I need the blue boys for the bike. Right? I need the blue boys for the bike. And they cost like 5 blue boys a day or something, right? Is it small talk? Or is it in review? Yeah, you have to do it on a crop by crop basis, right? A team of mammoths will sow seeds, water plants, and collect a yield of up to 50 per crop. Yeah, it's 5 blue boys each. The produce producer requires a daily fee of 5 blue boys. And is that per thingy? I know you could sell them but they also make more blue boy stuff, right? Just earn more. Just earn more, lol. 100 total a day. Yeah, and you can do it with the animals as well, can't you? Do you leave all the feed or something? I think so. Let's get the black chocobo before we leave here. We should make some more foods. Cabbages and pumpkins. Tomatoes is probably a bad idea. There's no gold chocobo. There's no quair. Like, full-on quair. There's a gold, gold back. Like a golden, yeah, that's my worry, is they're going to update this thing. But I know when the next update to the Island Sanctuary comes, there's going to be a whole bunch of new resources to farm. So, no point in over-farming right now. Because you'll have to go out and do it again if you want it. I'm surprised there's no red chocobo. I am surprised. I would have thought they would have put a red chocobo in. But no. We're going to get an entirely new island. What would you like to see added? Because I think my only slight disappointment with it... Alright, explain to me why you're in my office on your knees with a tape measure. You can't give me context. Get everything you need? No. Not building a house in here. He's inspecting the floor. I actually am inspecting the floor. No podcasting couch. No, none of that. Right. I think I've got time to go to Slice for the black chocobo. I'm going to do that. Instead of waiting for it. This is not measuring me. Oh, you think for a coffin armst? Not that big. No, I'm not doing a hot tub stream. It would be terrible. It wouldn't be good. It'd be boring as shit. I'd have to take a laptop in with me or something. I don't know how you do day after day hot tub streams. Like, I am almost impressed that it's possible. A nude stream? Why? Why? Oh yeah, with the islands thing, there's not that much to do after you hit level 10. There's not that much there. I think I would hope in their next iteration they come up with some more day-to-day fun stuff to do there, like customization and things like that. That's what would have been nice, something like that. Personal housing slot on your own island. Like similar system, but stuff you could mace up. You know what I mean?
I would love a personal.
The thing is, if they put a personal housing slot on the island, it sort of diminishes the housing system. Because everybody gets an island, so therefore everybody just gets a free house. Right?
Yeah.
There is a diminishing effect on the current housing system by giving everybody a free house.
I think you could make it a school or something.
I would just have it different. That's all.
Yeah.
Yeah, just different. So it's much more themed around, you know, the island situation. But certainly be able to do a bit of decoration and stuff there would be really nice. Oh, crap, I missed out on the cat pot, didn't I? I'm so garbage. I'm never gonna win the lottery if you don't play. Woohoo! Why didn't you guys remind me on Monday? Where were you? Is that worse than the current system where there's enough of a limited supply that some paying customers just can't participate in housing? I want to know how widespread that is. I think there's still slots available, and they've opened a lot more up, haven't they? I mean, we had a house trade happen yesterday. Oh, in the last couple of days. Rex Tyson bought our neighborhood place. Apartments are there. There's a prestige element to it, right? So there's still a number of slots obviously available here where we are. But I would just have it be different, where you can do your custom decoration and stuff like that. 500 mil, true, which to some people is not a lot, some people is a lot. Like for me, that's a huge amount of money. Wait, I'm not properly dressed. Morning. How's life? Oh, I didn't expect that. That deserves a bow. Have a fine day. Not a cult, not a cult. It's just the way we live here in the ward.
Yeah, well, they did participate in the rejoining. So.
Yeah, the rejoining was a momentous day. Like this. NPC. Remember Zara? She was hosting the Lalafell band. Ah, yes. Now I remember. Yes. Emmerich is snooping. I haven't actually checked a house inspection. Looks like a lot of them are starting to close doors. Still nothing. They've put... Why buy a house? Why? The smart ones barred the door? Seemingly. Oh, for submarine. You think it's purely practical? They actually bought their own garrison. Ew. Ew. They actually went out of the way and bought their own garrison. For purely practical reasons. Disgusting. Disgusting. Yeah, take the lead on that, Bex. Absolutely don't need me for anything there. I'll do the announcements and whatnot. No need to wait for we're doing it, so we don't need like an authorization or something. It's Lala stuff. Lala housing. I like the idea they built an aquarium. This is cool. Is this safe? She who lives below stairs. Something's opening somewhere. This is so weird. It feels huge, though. I like this. Just like hidden away. Yeah. Jesus Christ, they actually did a really good job here. They've created like so many floors. This is awesome. Yeah, it's got some clipping issues in certain places, like, but... Yeah, if they could mask some of the weirdness, like I wonder if there are item caps in here. Yeah, I would say it's still a work in progress, but it's a really cool idea of creating so many different floors. Like, there's a way of fixing stuff like that. This is a small house, isn't it? Now, the fact there's no fish yet, obviously it lends credence to the work in progress. Gotta be a medium, I think. Maybe? I can't remember when we came in. It looks so ordinary at first as well. Like, I really like that. It looks so ordinary, but then it's like a whole box of hidden treasures lying below it. It's a small. There you go. Crazy. That is crazy. Some people are so stupidly creative. I can't wait for Halloween again. The Halloween stuff last year was so good. So good. Yeah, no fish. Black Chocobo, 5 minutes. Okay. Now we'll get on with the story. You missed the sex dungeon? I never miss a sex dungeon. I just don't go in them. Oh, this is still a work in progress as well. I think people have given up. I think this was like this the last time it came. Yeah. I think there was an idea that just... can't be bothered. Can't be bothered. There's no way. Halloween will be the week Criterion drops, though. So, there's all that time leading up to it to make the thing. That's all good. Have you talked to the apartments in Ingleside? No. No, not really. I never really check apartments, honestly. I don't know if people, like, customize them as much. Maybe I'm a bit of an elitist about apartments. But after seeing what some of the crawlers have done with their rooms, maybe it's not actually that bad. Yours is in there and it's pretty cute. Okay, Noxissa. Okay. Well, let's do a random sampling. Welcome to Wonderland. I mean, if it's got a description, that's usually pretty good. Oh god, I hate it. I hate it already. Who would sleep in this? Why are rose petals supposed to be sexy? They're horrible. You love it? But you're the least pink girl I know. That's cool. I hate this so much. I dated a girl who was like this, and we were not a good fit. Life is pain. Yes. Life is pain. What do we think of this? I would not feel comfortable in this room. I would not feel comfortable. No way. For the use of only in these... Only those in what? Yatak. This is Yatak's room. You have an apartment over here, Yatak? This was the Allergan meeting room. Yeah, we've had this as part of a competition. I've been here before. I've seen this before. Yeah, because this is where they were going to jump down from the ceiling and stuff, right? It's not... Where have we seen this before, Yatak? Was this in an apartment competition? I've been in this room before. Was it just themed rooms? It was in a previous competition. Okay, yeah. Unnamed island. Oh. Lola? Lola's photo studio. And we can't go in there. Cozy Spa. Nox's Black Mage Lair. This is a good theme. Hello. Why have you got apartments outside of the FC? Just for fun decorating stuff? You have... Yeah, I know you have both. Is it just to make some cool decorations? Because you can. Okay. Oh, this is nice in here. They're not paws. This is great, Noxissa. This is really cool. I mean, it's evil as fuck, but I would date this person who lives here, for sure. I would, 100%. Dusty things from the years. I don't like it. I don't like it. All seasonal quest furniture. It's creepy. This looks like somewhere a creep would seal you away after being kidnapped. Oh, the chocobo's up. Oh, I'm kind of invested here now. Shit. All right, let me go get the chocobo. Not fail. Easy game. Easy game. I want to check a couple more of these. These are really cool. Yeah, like, this looks like somewhere you get kidnapped in a Saw movie and left to die. Alright. Braggart, you better not be anywhere near this chocobo this time, alright? That's all I'm asking, is do not be anywhere near it. Same for Pressia. Those were the two degenerates that ruined my last try at the chocobo. We need medium, don't we? I'm capped, baby. I've been very diligent with my farming. Although I didn't farm that much. I had one afternoon of farming. And that was enough to get me sorted forever. I had one afternoon where I got 100 of every resource. That was the goal I set myself. And that was more than enough to be done with everything. Oh, cool, Raven. Check it a sec. Alright, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. No way I can fail this time. Fuck. Ah! Easy game, baby! Got him! Oh, yeah. That leaves like 3 animals left, dude. That's like nearly it. Booyah. Oh, this is glorious. Here, have some food, pal. There you go. I don't know what to name it, though. Call it Emma? No, we've already got Emma. The Black Chocobo. It always escapes me. I have tried to get the Black Chocobo, like 6 times. So, we need a character. I think we name it after a character that constantly, like, gets away. Oh, well. I mean, there's only one obvious name. Hellfast Black Strider, baby. That's who it has to be. Hellfast Black Strider. Merely a setback, baby. Merely a setback. That's all it was for our boy Kelthas. Merely a setback. Right, that leaves us with just 3 to get. Paisa, Twinkle Tits. Oh, no, 4. The Gobu and the Buffalo. Oh, shit. Am I missing more than that? Goldback? I'm sure I caught Goldback. Did I not? What's the next one that's up? I need a list. What don't I have? All Island Sanctuary Red. Let's get the list up. Okay. Please close your Glyptodon. I have, right? Glyptodon is Ross. Island Billy. I think that's silver. Star Marmot we have. I think. Debated by stream? I think so. Clue of Paradise is the dodo. We have that. Rainbow Dodo. Oh no, Apkaloo is the red. Alright, that's 2 Mints Chris. Dodo of Paradise is the Rainbow Dodo. The Island Stag. Wait, so do we not have the Island Billy? Billy is a goat. I don't think I have Island Billy. Notepad. I don't think I have Island Billy. Island Billy. Ornery Caracal. Is that the black sheep? I think so. That's the black sheep. Black Chocobo we have. Goldback I apparently don't have, despite walking past it like a million times. The Grand Buffalo we don't have. Yellow Coblin we have. Beachcomb we have. Alligator we have.
Cosplay when.
Goobu. We don't have Goobu. We don't have Pisa. And we don't have Twinkle Tits. Dibs on the buffalo. Needs to fit the theme. Right, we don't. So, we're missing Island Billy, Goldback, Grand Buffalo, Goobu, Pisa, and Twinkles. The Grand Buffalo is in like 3 hours. Why do I not have Island Billy? From 3 a.m. till 6 a.m. Oh, it's a very specific time spawn. All right. Pisa's in 40 minutes. Okay. Cool. All right. Let me go check a few more of these apartments before we get on some story, and then we'll have to do it. We'll have to drop back and see what's going on. Billie Jean's a terrible name for a goat. You call it Taylor Swift, and that's it. Always call a goat Taylor Swift. Oh, that is a fine collection, Raven. That looks awesome. They look really good together. Checking your lines here. We look square, don't we? Alright, looks square. Yeah. Yeah, the display should start to be arriving for everybody today. Raven's just got his. Yours is still en route. Yeah, it looks like they're arriving today. If you got them on the first round. We got the Coblins. You can't get displays in Cyprus? Really? Can't get them in Cyprus? Hardly the middle of nowhere, is it? It's odd. Yours is arriving tomorrow. That's tomorrow. Yeah, I think Chris was saying this morning over about 1,000 of them have been sold this week. As far as you can tell, you can don't ship it over there. Huh. Amarot is available right now until Monday. The displays are available till Monday. That is out of our control. They will be available till Monday. That's it. And then they'll be gone away until our big meet with Squeenix. And hopefully everything goes. Please call in and bring cake. Okay. A's a Scarlet. Okay. Disappointed in the presence of the Lala. It's not a FOMO thing. It's just the time frame that Displate gave us for this push. Absolutely nothing to do with us. That's the way it is. Alright, pretty standard room. I like them. They're comfy. Frog Hut? God, I want to go to Frog Hut. You die if you eat that. You absolutely die if you eat that. This is a honeypot. This is an absolute honeypot. Yeah, that's a honeypot waiting to happen. Yeah, I don't like it. This is Hansel and Gretel's fucking world. Not for me. Not for me. A sprout. What did a sprout do? Sprout check? Of course. Yeah. Every sprout's hero. I sit in my Moogle chair and I look at Horchy Pants. Okay. It's sprout worthy. Horse fondant. Oh, Archie Pants is the best. Hello from Finland. Alright, one. Draga, what do you got? Draga Bloodworths. Oh, God. Okay, the standard round table, that's fine. Sprouted better than your room. True. Not going to deny that. Detective agency based in Ishgard. This one of you lot? This is like an author who really can't be bothered and just managed to think of the title of the book. That's it. Oh, you know what? You know what's a big true? Audible's pretty dope, actually. I am well into Game of Thrones now. It's been really good. I think definitely watching the show benefited me than reading the books. Listening to the books, I should say. But it's actually been really enjoyable. Hang on, we got a piece of work here, team. What do you make of this? I'm not sure who the narrator is, but he does a good job. Does a good job. I'm quite a few chapters in now. I've been listening to it at the gym. Like, I'm not even turning it off when I'm working out. Just, it totally takes your mind to a different place. It's nice. But, like, I say the show benefited me reading the books because there's a lot more detail on stuff in the books, obviously, but you still get these sort of scene setting. And they're not diverting much, if anything, yet. It's a very jolly tune. But it was so long ago since I watched the show, certainly season 1. It was like surprising when they found the direwolves again and stuff like that. Alright, last one. Ah, the classic cozy. The classic cozy. What are you doing? He's back with the tape measure again. Are you selling the place without asking me? You should really ask if you're going to sell the office. It should be a conversation at least, in my opinion. True. Don't be trying to rent it out to the downstairs. SMS was your room. Sorry for being able to catch on the back. Need to fix that. I don't think you can fix that. What was the idea with this? Hold on, let me go back to it. It was this one, right? Yeah, I don't think you can fix this. You can walk through every wall. As far as I know, you can walk through every wall in these. What was the theme you were going for here? Like you were stuck? There's a message in the book. Okay, okay. A word from the owner. Rest a while, stay, never leave. Jesus Christ. Greetings, neighbour. I love the near music and welcome to the apartments. It's a massive shame you don't have any free tasty cakes behind these walls. Wasn't scared because of the soothing music. Interesting. Rest a while, stay, never leave. You can make rooms that it's really hard to get out of. I'm not sure if the boys have got any tips for you. Like, Ross and Clog have done it. I don't know whether you just stick something in front of the door. Is that it? I have tried endlessly to try and get outside of Ross's room. I know people could do it in numpad 0 or something, but I've never been able to pull it off. Like Ross's dungeon. See, I can't get to the door, even though I can sort of mouse over it sometimes. I've not been able to run through it either. Yeah, Ross's room is horrible. Like, because you suck. From the corner you can go through. Oh, almost. You have to find an edge to catch on to go through. Ah, okay. There it is. There it is. But I mean, it's very awkward. Like, a lot of people aren't going to get out of there. Ruined. Yeah. Ruined. There's 0 left. Yeah, that's what I usually do against most walls, but it's better to catch on something, I think. My room's not awful now. I mean, it's getting better. The owner of our old FC plot made a nice place. It makes me sad going there, because I prefer that location to Ishgard. That's the only thing. It makes me sad to go back there. Genuinely. Do you guys visit it? The original house. I miss the summers. I miss the summer themes. Ward 23. Plot 36. Oh, it'd be in the subdivision then, right? Yeah. 35, 34, 36. Missed Northwest Subdivision. A vacational beach house. Oh, they turned it into a big, oh, it's got a little marketplace. Oh, memories, original old school crawlers. This is our old house. Hopefully they're not in. If only they knew the amount of protein on these walls. If only they knew. I'm surprised nothing's sticky. Well, should we move back in? No. You move forward, not backwards. Can't recreate the past. That's not going to happen. Oh, it's very regal up here, isn't it? Did Lumi make this? It's a bit too modern. This looks like some young Zoomer couple took over. There's not enough blue. It looks, yeah, it's very, very nice. It just lacks that poison that runs through a crawler heart. You know what I mean? It just lacks that little bit of poison. Which is what everybody needs. That little... Yeah, there's a lack of degeneracy. I think that's fair. I think this is the best plot. I have no idea how much this place is, but I think this is the greatest one. Properly overlooks the beach. Because I do miss us going out and committing suicide all over the beach. That was good shit. That was good shit. We had a good 100 or so people dead in the ocean that day. It's the same one as the billboard one. Yeah, it's a good plot. It's a really good one. Not a cult, not a cult. It was the end of days, right? It was the end time. Endwalker was coming. It was the end of days. No, but it was appropriate. You have an apartment here? I mean, there's lots of empty plots. Like, how much does it cost for an apartment? $300K? So it's not a great deal then, right? $500K, $300K? I guess the housing crisis is more on where people want to be, and they don't want an apartment. They want a house. It's what they're after. Because there's obviously lots of housing available. My concern with that is if everybody in the game could get one. Oh, where is it, Gay Bulge? I'll go to your house, Gay Bulge. Give me a location, pal. Cerberus. They'd mostly be empty, I think. For the most part. I think they'd just be like empty blocks. Ward 5, plot 52. Which residential district? You missed what? Oh, Ishgard? Emperor's Ishgard, yeah? I want to see Psyker's home turf. Ward 5, plot 52. You didn't do anything, you're fine. That'll be in the subdivision, right? 52. The new Extreme and Unreal were fantastic. Both of them were really good. The Unreal I probably wouldn't farm. On a week-by-week basis just to play faux hollows. But overall it was a fun experience. Oh, you got a big house! Hello, Gay Bulge. Respect. Yeah, the new Extreme, I think, will get really good at farming. The Gay Bulge leads the way. Oh, you've got a little igloo! I do like the little igloos. Although more cannons is always welcome. This better not be a trap. This isn't like something Jesse worked up, right? Oh my. Hello. Ah, it's a lovely library. Our designer is dead on the sofa. Ticks all the boxes of being a Lala. That's good to know. All the requisite information is here. Confirmed Lala. I did do the Rising event. It was mind-blowing. Oh, I like this. This looks a little communist, not gonna lie. You do. He seems to have the appropriate amount of Namazu slaves. Good. Ah, beer this way. Yeah, I wouldn't say Whitemane was a role model, though, would you? Oh, this is where the filth happens. This almost looks snow-themed for Ishgard. This is good. Yeah, this is beautiful. Really beautiful. Appropriate amount of stripper poles, as required. Goes without saying. Oh, I didn't know it left your footprints. Oh, that's so good. Alright, to the upstairs where the degeneracy really takes place. Hold. Oh. Is this a touch of ego? Wait, it gets a Quare headpiece? Why don't we have one of these? Why don't we have the head Quare throne for Zoe? You lack a Quare throne, Zoe? We did. Did you decide against it? You have the crystal throne. We do have them, but the Quare throne is good. Multiple times. I never noticed the Quare embossing on it. You're just blind. Look, I was brought to trial in that house, Alandra. Alright, there was other things on my mind than the details. It's only now I can appreciate the details. There's one in my room. Where you hold court. Isn't there a room behind here, or is it blocked off? You're always sat in that chair, though, Braga. And you're a... Not to be rude, I'm not being rude, but you have a bulbous body. Right? Isn't there another place up here? Am I being debated? Let's face facts. Bragat's character has a thickness to him. That's not a lie. There is, but she blocked it off for more detail. Okay, that makes sense. Let me sign here. This is a lovely house. Gotcha. I get to roll more gotcha. Gotcha, 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 gotcha. Darth Leo. Dora the Destroyer. That's some interesting fan fiction about Dora the Destroyer. Pretty wild. Beautiful. Beautiful. I also got personally want to see that too. Pow also designed it. Sure. Not here. Where is it? There is something so unnerving. There is something so unnerving. I could dig it, really. Plot 44, 11 ward. Okay. I'm going to talk to Chris after this week. With all the recent nonsense that's been happening with PoE, it seemed inappropriate to be like, hey, can we talk about PoE too? So, things seem to be calming down over there a bit now. But I'll send him a message this week and see what he says. Yeah, not a good moment for him over there. Kind of unfortunate timing, but we'll get it sorted. Plot 44 is the Halberds Head subdivision. Somebody just posted a 70-page dissertation on the subreddit about everything wrong with the league. TLDR? Or? So this is your private house. That's more than I did for World of Warcraft. Is nutty. Oh, God. Well, this gives me vibes of somewhere I've been before. A little bit more welcoming than what I'm used to, if I'm being honest. Again, it's that lack of poison that I find in other people's houses. The lack of twisted poison. You know? Have you cut off the basement? I love this, what people do with windows. Yeah, what people do with the windows and stuff. Welcome to the Gay Bulge Estate. Yeah, it's a one-floor build. Interesting. Okay. Welcome to the Bulge Estate. It's actually 69 pages. Okay, what's that Gay Bulge? My feedback. I played PoE since Legion League for a total of 2,500 hours. Isn't that amateurish numbers by PoE standards? I mean, it's still huge. Don't get me wrong, but that seems like amateurish numbers for PoE. I could be wrong on it. It's weak as fuck. 2,500 hours. Pussy. I've played games for 16 years already. Multiplayer. This feels like I'm reading drama. MOBA, RPG, and so on. However, there is no other game that PoE that hooked me up back in Legion League. It was hard, complicated, and free Diablo 2 basically for me. The reason why I've started playing it is because a friend randomly recommended it to me, and I knew that Creparian posted some content from PoE. By the time, I'd forgotten about it. Well, let's talk about my feedback with constructive arguments in detail. Oh, he's got proof and screenshots. Defining an average player. That's... If I was to ask everybody here right now what their average player is, every answer would be different. That's trust from someone who's done this. This is like the word casual. A player that has a playtime of minimum 100 hours... throughout the whole duration of a single league. This player can also experience the majority... 100 hours is your average player. Yeah, of one league. That's a hardcore, I'm afraid to tell you. That's a hardcore player. That's not your average by a long way. This player could also experience the majority of the content you've introduced in a specific league Atlas expansion, and eventually catch up on anything the player missed in the previous league in case the player decides to take a break from a single release. This player also makes use of their playtime in PoE with high efficiency, and they've played multiple leagues already. Now that we know what we're referring to, let's start with actual feedback. Last thing is that it's fine if you'll disagree with anything that's written below. Thanks. I've tried my best to keep it as objective as possible, but could fail in some places. Let's go into detail. Read this first. Let's just read the premise here. In some cases where the input is highly subjective, will be marked with an asterisk and can be looked into with a grain of salt. God, am I getting attacked here? Oh, I'm safe. I mean, it's good, but it is 69 pages long. It's interesting. I mean, I don't know if it's good. I'm not going to read it. That's the problem. Now, this might be useful to some players. I don't know it's good. I don't know. It could be nonsense. I mean, I instantly fall down on this. Like, I'm not going to read it, and I'm not going to disparage it because I don't know if it's good or not. And I'm certainly... Graphs are great, but whether they're relevant or not, I don't know. But the idea of the average player really gives a warped perspective, I think. What is my playtime? For PoE. It might be less than 100 hours. Very possibly less. I don't have it installed right now. Oh, there we go. I've got 264 hours across. Maybe I'm below average. If you're expecting an average player to invest 100 hours a league, that's the hardcore. Like, we are the extremes. Like, I'm sure most of you recognize that. Like, playing a game every day for many, many hours. Those are the extreme ends. I am casual in it. That's exactly why Chris wanted to have a chat and why I wanted to have a chat with him. I come at PoE from the far less extreme end. I'm not even average. I think I qualify as average under this guy's eyes over the last 2 leagues I think we've played, because I haven't played this league yet because it started with such a shitstorm that I was waiting for it to sort of settle down before I jumped in. I know I just would have had a salty point of view if I was playing it and just not getting stuff and blah 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 blah. This is an investment. Even the synopsis I did for Blizzard of things that I would like to see or things that I think could use investment that I was taking to Blizzard themselves when I was invited to go to Blizzard was considerably less than this. Bullet pointed, and you think the league is dead now? I mean, it doesn't really matter if you're playing solo, right? You can still play PoE solo. I'm not bothered about how many other people are playing your game. Ruin PoE after ruin WoW. Applaud the passion. Yeah, you've got to applaud the passion. The guy, you know, you don't do that unless you really want what's best. Thank you for your visitation. Thank you, Gabe Ulch. Appreciate it a lot. I've seen the housing commissions images on Twitter. That's insane. Yeah, housing commissions. Oh, is this what people have built in FF? Nice. This is from Liz. These are beautiful. I would also rate them very low in a competition. Oh, that's really cool. Is that just a painting or a little bit? I don't get excited about the realistic stuff. They look beautiful. They absolutely look beautiful. That's genuinely quite creepy. See, that holds my interest more. That definitely holds my interest more. I wouldn't want any of these, though. Oh, God, that's awful. Lulu. I bought this poster for 3 million gil. I never even got the housing bug. There's a lalafel on it. I couldn't resist. I hope my small donation helps the FF14 community. I can't. This is too dangerous. Nope. That is way too dangerous. It just takes so little to get into. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It just goes from 0 to 100 so quickly. So quickly. It really does. Subthirst there. This is safe luck. Yeah, I'm not checking should have a duck. Stop linking me nonsense. Duck Twitter. I don't want to check duck Twitter. Ever in my life, I don't want to check duck Twitter. Always with the ducks. Ducks are garbage. They deserve to live on pancakes. That's how they should live. What, you can't be on the island either? For Paisa? Really? How are they still bugged out then? That's weird. Don't nobody be on my island, please. Nobody be on my island, I beg. Why is Mora one of your favorite destinations? This is awful. To be fair, that one is good. You got your Paisa? Wait, is it up now? That's because two things need to happen. Weather and Eorzean time, and game is buggy about registering. Okay. Okay. An issue with any rare spawn. Alright. Give me the heads up when I can go in. And then we can knock this off the list. And then that just leaves... Oh, we're not going to catch this. We've had 2 immediate catches today. Which means I'm definitely screwed. There's no way this happens. No way. Paisa's small, right? 12:05 Eorzean time. Okay. That's fine. You're despicable. What purpose do ducks serve? What purpose? Don't act like you're all out there running some sort of duck sanctuary. Right? Don't act like that. Don't come here like all higher than mighty. Like you run some sort of duck sanctuary and you keep the collection of them. 2-minute gamba. They're wholesome. Actually, I am. The fuck you saying about me, bitch? Do you have a duck-themed plate? Oh, you're not even duck-themed. You're cat-themed. Trash. Absolute trash. Why are so many of you named after ducks? I think it's time for a purge. I don't hate ducks. I just don't love ducks. Right? Well, you can check my personal. It's been a work in progress for over a year? Really? Alright, remind me of that, Kevin Jess. Fuck you. I look like a duck. Follow my Instagram. Follow me on Instagram. There was a girl in the gym last night, Chris. She got there. I don't know, girls. Those pants, them yoga pants that go really deep into the arse. Are they like an actual design, or do you have to pull them in there? Because it's not natural how they fall, right? So I guess there's something that's.
Product, right?
I would imagine it's a product, right?
I bet they bring the seat.
I've got to imagine so, because like she was a young girl, super pretty and all that, but she had them pants that went like a good like 4 inches into a crev.
Yeah.
Right.
Because when you get the squat, right, that's what you.
Well, this is what happened, and this is what happened is I was in the gym relatively late last night. She came in, she went over to the squat rack. She got it all set up. She got the weights on it, and then she got the bar, did a squat. And then she put the bar down behind her, and then she set up her phone for a picture, and then she left.
Yeah.
She did 1 squat and then left. Yeah. But she brought like a little tripod to set the picture of herself with it, and she was like... Because she'd had her lips and all that done, so she must have been some sort of Instagrammer or whatever it was. It was just really weird. Like she came, but it took her like 10 minutes to set the shot up, and then she just got up and left, and that was it.
It checks out, man.
It checks out. It's the first time I've seen it in my gym. It's the first time I've seen that in my gym. But yeah, it was really interesting. One squat is all it takes. Gotta get that butt pump, right? Gotta get that butt thunder. There it goes. Well, for all I know, she's making a fortune doing that. Did she put the weights back? No, she didn't actually. But she's not like she put real weight on it anyway. It was like a 40-pound squat or something. I sort of held a bottle of water or something and kneeled down. Are you going to see my photo shoot room? It's open now? Oh, God. Okay. Alright, I'll check your photo shoot room in a minute. Not returning the weights is toxic. People who spread the weights out are even more toxic. That's even worse. If you put, like, the 20s and there's one on one side of the bench on the rack and there's another one at the other end, you're actually just invading my personal brain space, and I want you to leave. I really want you to leave. I don't. Ross, she was about 19. She was a young girl. She was about 19 or something. Who doesn't return the weights? A lot of people don't. I have my personal gym hates is spreading out the dumbbells so that they're all over the place. So even though they are on the rack, they're all over the place. So especially because in my gym, the benches are right in front of the rack. And so if there's like a weight on one side and then the other one's somewhere else, you constantly like stood back, like trying to find it. And at least in my gym, all the dumbbells kind of look very similar. So finding the number is a little annoying, honestly. So you're like, this is just fucking really irritating. And not wiping down the bench and you're a sweat monster. Like, fuck you, man. Fuck you. That's some dirty shit right there. So there's like a big head print on the back of the bench. And there's like an ass fucking print on the bench, and they just get up and leave it for somebody else. Like, ew. Absolutely fucking gross. That's disgusting. Not a fan. Not pairing weights, not keeping them in order. I actually am less angry about people not leaving them in order, but spreading them out is cancer. You have at least 3 guys at your gym that do that and don't wipe? Yeah, it's the worst. It's just disgusting. Like, I was doing legs last night. So after I did leg press, like I was fucking pouring with sweat. Like it was a big heavy leg workout. And the guy came up to me and was like, how many sets you got left? I had 1 left. And then when I got up, I was like, just wait while I wipe it down. He's like, yeah, of course. Like that's polite. But I know that other people, when I've done that and gone up to ask them, they just get up and leave this fucking sweaty bench. And I'm like, why aren't you wiping it down? And they just leave the room. They know they're doing it as well. They like walk through the doors immediately and like run away. It's so strange. I don't know if they're like embarrassed that they've sweated in the gym. Which I find really weird. But maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. A girl came to see me at the gym. I didn't know she was flirting with me at the time. This was when probably like 16 or 17. And we got together later. About 2 weeks later, and she said, oh, I came to the gym that day because I was training people to be wrestlers, right? I had a wrestling school. And so I told her that's where we were at on Saturday mornings. We were doing wrestling school in this big gym. And she came down to see us, and I came out, and she was there, and she'd been doing a proper workout. And so she was really sweaty. So when I gave her a hug, she told me 2 weeks later that she almost never spoke to me again because she was sweaty in the gym. And obviously that would gross me out. What is that? Why would I? What? Like, what is that? It's just one of those things. She's like, I was obviously gross and stuff. I was like, oh, you're beautiful. Like, what the fuck? Working out in the gym? That's totally fine. That's totally fine. Imagine being sweaty in the gym. Exactly. Like, what are we worried about here? I don't get it. Like, I thought it was great because, like, I think we as guys and stuff, or anybody who does some workouts, we look at people who come to the gym and don't do anything as fucking waste of space. You know, sit there and fuck about on the phone for like 25 minutes, just sat on the machine or sat on the bench or whatever it is. Like, give me somebody who comes to the gym and works the fuck out any day of the week. That'd be good. Yeah, I'm telling you, women go to the toilet as well. It's pretty spooks. It's pretty spooky. They go to the toilet. It's just the worst. These beautiful, beautiful princesses to be prized and put on pillars, but they also go to the toilet. I know. It's shocking. It's shocking to the very core. It really is. Take that back. Sounds like Planet Fitness degenerates. Well, I go to the Village Gym. So it is... I wouldn't say it's like a Planet Fitness. It's just... it's decent enough. Like, I mean, I don't go to the one in Ashton where PreachCon was. I go to the one that's near me. But in general, it's fine enough. It's fine enough. They got good classes. The spin class is really good. Spin class is decent. I'm going shit with that ass. I thought they started a line at rest was just fun. I have a girl at my gym that is super small build, not bulky at all. I get depressed every time when I see how much more than me she squats. Yeah. Yeah, there's quite a few characters at my gym. Like, quite a few characters. I like them. They're fun people to talk to. There's a lady there who runs her entire business from the gym on the phone. And she's in the gym 5 hours a day. She must be about 44, 45. But she's, like, constantly on the phone. And she just goes to the gym. She says she comes at, like, between midday and 1. And she stays there till, like, 6 p.m. every single day. And she's just in the middle of exercise. She's not, like, lazy. She's always working out. But she just does everything via the phone. She just does that all day. That's what she does. She's really cool. Gym people are usually the nicest people you ever meet. Yeah! Yeah. Like, people who are into it, for sure. Like, I enjoy it. Like, there are bad times to go. Like, if you go at... I don't know what it's like for other gyms, but for mine, it'd be, like, between 5 and 6 p.m. Is usually when it's the absolute worst. Usually a right bunch of bastards in there at that point. But, like, later or afternoon is good. I used to have a guy at my gym in Canada, souped up on roids and would coo like a pigeon every set. There was a bunch of lads about 2 weeks ago in probably 16, 17 who had just taken steroids. And they would not shut the fuck up about it. And they were the most chavvy, dweeby-looking fucks I'd ever seen. But they would not shut the fuck up about it, is that they were at the gym on steroids. And I've never seen them since. Never seen them since. I think they took steroids, went once, and then gave up. And I think I don't think they realized you do have to actually work out as well, which I think put a dampener on the whole process. I think they thought they could do some steroids and just suddenly become like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Like they would just Ronnie Coleman, right? They would just inflate up or something, and that would happen. But once they actually started to do anything, it went past. You don't talk about roids. Anyway, I've never seen it done in our gym locker room or anything like that. Like, that was the first time there I've seen that. Then Nutstrike, they gave up. Yeah. Do you think the same thing about taking protein powder? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, just putting fuel in and not going anywhere. I think so. It was weird. It was very, very weird. But never seen them since. But I do like the characters. There's a super shredded guy. There's a guy who's about 7 foot tall at our gym. He was shredded to fuck. And he works out like an absolute monster. And then I see him in the real world outside of the gym. And he's got like 4 kids that he like carries on his arms. He's like 7 foot tall. Massive. Hairless. He's like one of them hairless cats. And when I talked to him, he's just like... I started going bald at like 16. And I've never grown hair anywhere else in my body. He's like purely hairless, but he's absolutely shredded to death. But he's a super nice guy. He's got like 4 kids. He's always carrying them around and running with them and shit. It's good. Yeah, he's a proper big lad. There's quite a few weightlifting competitors at our gym. I would hate those legs. Weightlifters' legs. That must be a thigh rub to the death. Right? Like those giga legs. That are like tree trunks. There's no way you're sitting comfortably in a chair. There's no way. Jimmy's an escape for those guys with kids. Yeah, I like it. Oh yeah, they're super nice. Super nice. No issue with them. It's just no way. Hello, thighs. I need to find time to go to the gym. I had to force it, Oxy. There was no other choice. So last night I went at like 8:30 p.m. is when I went. I went home. I had to deal with the kids. I had to do reading because the kids are back in school now. So we read a book for an hour with James. His readings come on really well. So I'm teaching him to do all the voices and stuff like I did with Max. Then we had turkey, like these weird turkey burger things. And then when it got settled, I got to the gym. I wish I could go in the morning. I have no energy. Like, it feels like a waste of my time. I just don't have the fucking energy at all, like, that I can do in the afternoon. So it just feels like I'm there going through the motions, but I'm not really doing anything. It's like, I could be there for an hour in the morning and get like 20 minutes worth of stuff done, reality-wise. To be fair, people are also nice to such big people because no one wants to run the risk of getting on their bad side. I would say most weightlifters can't fight at all. In any way. Gym bros tend to... I don't know, maybe just because they have muscle you would think they can hurt you, but not particularly. Not particularly. You get used to it in a week? Yeah, probably. Late night... I agree. Late night gym is good times. Late night gym is good times. Tends to be very focused. No one's slacking. Less people in general. Tends to be good. What I find, like, between 5 and, say, 6:30 is a huge amount of treadmill. So I assume it's people who are office-bound, maybe, or whatever. They go straight to the gym and they just get on a treadmill for, like, 40 minutes, and then they go. So there's 12 treadmills, I think, at my gym, and they're all full. If you go, like, if I get there, if I, like, walk from here at 5, I get to the gym about 5:30, it's just treadmill wall-to-wall. And them things with the feet. The fuck is that? You know what I mean? That thing. The woo with the arms. The cross trainer. Yeah, the elliptical. Yeah, that one. The elliptical. Those are completely fucking stuffed. What's not getting used at that time of the day is probably a better thing. Not much. There's always somebody doing some weird circuit that takes up like half the floor. So they've got ropes out, they've got fucking medicine balls out, they've created some bizarre circuit that takes up at least 25 square meters. And they're like running laps around them. No, those guys are fine. Like, they're doing a good workout. It's really good. It's just the timing feels awkward, but it's the time you can go to the gym, right? The time you can go. It just feels like you're taking up like 20 pieces of equipment and nobody's allowed near my area. This is my area now. Don't touch it. I'm getting to the ropes in a minute. It's up. Okay, we can go in. We're going. No fail. We're going. 3 for 3 or what? We got a map location. Maybe link us. Paisa, I think this is the one that you need flying for. It's medium, he said. Did everyone give coords? I've not tried to get this one before. 24, 28. Oh, it's all the way over here. Coming in. Alright, you son of a bitch. Ah! 3 for 3! 3 for 3, baby! Behold! Behold! For I am your animal god, and the animals worship me. Fuck you, Mike.
I lost 25,000 points on you.
Why do you bet against me? Oh my god, Arnaby! 40 gifted subs from Arnaby! Oh my god! Wow, it is getting close. Holy shit. I don't know what this second thing is here. And there's no way you've got me playing Space Invaders, so I don't know what these clues are. So suspicious. You are so suspicious. You are giga suspicious. Thank you so much. Boom! Chalk it off the list. I don't know what we call this thing. It's such a monstrous creature. Yeah, I don't know what to call it. It's a bit of a cuddler. Right? They're a cuddly bunch. He's a hoppy, cuddly sort. He's also a chonker. A cuddly chonker. He 14 traps and it ran away. Oh, that's actually a perfect name. Oh, well played. Well played. Perfect. That's the perfect name. That's perfect. Welcome to the family, Fat Boss. You spent 13 traps and it ran away? Oh, God. Mike's using a master ball. Let me send this to Al. How do I do it with the name up?
Hello and welcome to the Fat Boss Guide.
I'll just send it like this. Perfect. Oh, wait. Got over 10 uploads. So? Why are you so mad at me? You're always so mad at me, Gazzo. Like, you really are. Get increasingly angry at me. There we go. At Fat Boss. Welcome to the family. Perfect. Perfect. Right, who's next? Let me get my notepad up. Paisa, get. So we're still missing Island Billy, Goldback, Grand Buffalo, Goobu, and Twinkle Tits. Well, Twinkle Tits is giga rare. But it won't be that. You should be able to release one of the other ones. What, the Buffalo's coming up in like 2 minutes? I see you got to level 10. Congrats. Thanks, man. Oh, right. Okay. In 40 minutes. All right, cool. We can actually do some Endwalker then. Yay. Crab Day is tomorrow. Imagine not having the crab. Imagine not having Tommy Snippers already. Porky-en. Well, apparently it's all about the Dorman Restoration. You haven't done the Dorman Restoration. You gotta do it. An hour, 40 minutes. Alright, so the next one that's up, out of Island Billy, Goldback, Grand Buffalo, Goobu, and Twinkle Tits, is got to be the Buffalo in 1 hour, 40 minutes IRL time. That's where we're at, yes? I should do the Dorman Restoration. It's not my responsibility. That's Hien's responsibility. And if he's not going to fucking do it, I don't see why I should fucking do it. Okay? That's just the way it's going to be. They pay you for it? Well, they can hire a contractor then. They can hire a contractor. And I wish them all the best. You are the contractor. I'm not the contractor. Oh, no, sorry, Lola. I forgot. Hoo-hoo. Okay. All right, we're going to Lola's photo studio first, which is definitely going to be a safe place for us all. It's not going to be a troubling situation. Lola's photo studio. Don't worry about it. It's totally fine. Absolutely fine. Please don't play that song. I know about Lion's photo studio. I know. Okay. I hope you have learned a valuable lesson about judging a book by its cover. So you're saying it would be smarter for me to read the cover of a book, but anticipate that there would be nothing in it? This is the lesson you're trying to teach me. Let's say I go to a building that has Lola's photo studio above its head. But I should always carry in my heart that perhaps it's an empty building. That's what you're telling me is an appropriate lesson to learn here. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna pass on that lesson. Alright, Hammond, we'll check it another day. That's fine. I'll maybe come back to the island. That works. There's a lamp. I just want to say I'm disappointed in you. And I'm disappointed in everything you've ever done. I am woefully disappointed. And clean this fucking place up. Yeah. Not only is it empty, it's dusty. At least I have a Gooboo. Fair enough. Fair enough. I've been disappointed since the very first day. There we go. Be nice. I'm not the one making an empty photo studio. Right? I don't think it should be my phone. Hey, Kobe. How you doing? Just like my father. Don't be like that. Have you enabled this? Hold on. Yes. It's done, look. See? Unless I'm missing something else. It's just not working. Is it possible it's been... you can't see it? What? Oh, it's opening a separate window. Well, I'll send you a screenshot here, Furion. I added the second line after the initial one didn't work. I wonder if it's got some conflicts with one of the older ones. I'm not showing it. There you go. I'm not showing it. It's all good. It's all good. Alright, let me have a piss. Ooh. Pee-pee. Pee-pee poo-poo. What is up with that? Why are you sending... One of the biggest problems in the universe is when your wall suddenly splits in half. But what are you going to do? Is there anything that can fix this problem? Welcome to Displate. Displates are art for cool people, and you want to be cool, don't you? Did you know that putting pictures on your wall is the #1 cause of home-related injuries? Not anymore. Displates are incredibly simple to put up. Even this the biggest problems in the universe is when your wall suddenly splits in half. But what are you going to do? Is there anything that can fix this problem? Welcome to Displate. Displates are art for cool people, and you want to be cool, don't you? Did you know that putting pictures on your wall is the #1 cause of home-related injuries? One of the biggest problems in the universe is when your wall suddenly splits in half. But what are you going to do? Is there anything that can fix this problem? Welcome to Displate. Displates are art for cool people, and you want to be cool, don't you? Did you know that putting pictures on your wall is the #1 cause of home-related injuries? Not anymore. Displates are incredibly simple to put up. Even this guy can do it. Displates use a simple leaf and magnet system to put them anywhere you want. Not only that, when you come to take them down, your walls aren't covered in holes and unsightly marks. You can put anything you want up there. Tired of it? Simply swap them around to keep them fresh. You could have this, or this, also these. Go to displate.com and use your code to receive your summer sale discount now. Look at that. Perfect. Thanks, Displate. Hold. Need to go into. There we go. Alright. I was making burgers today, and when I was ready to assemble, I realized I have no sauce. I looked for the only spread in my fridge, which was Nutella. I'm not sure if Nutella burgers are abysmal. That's disgusting. That's disgusting. You made chocolate burgers? Bruh. Bruh. That's the only reasonable response to that is bruh. Why am I on a health kick right now? I told you guys, I was feeling, like, depressed for no reason at all. That's why. So exercise is a good way of stopping that. And it has. I feel fine now. Feel good. Am I in the right place? No. Where do I need to be? Over there, apparently. Oh, they're on a beach, aren't they? Yeah, that's where we left them. I need to go to the place. I remember it. Oh, we were starting our religion yesterday, weren't we? I remember. We were starting our religion. I tell you what has been nice is oats with some vanilla protein powder. That's been really, really nice. Basically a dessert. That's been good shit. We did. We killed some kids yesterday and we started a religion. Excellent. You remember how you killed the brother in cold blood? Yeah. Blueberry powder match. I'm going to try cinnamon swirl. No joke, oats in protein is amazing. It was actually fantastic. It was basically a dessert. It was great stuff. Hello, Hien. I'm back.
So, is Kazai's ability all that she claims?
It's not. It's really, it's like, almost like ice cream. It's really, really nice.
A young man spoke with his dearly departed father through her. I find that rather hard to believe.
Even so, those in attendance appear quite convinced, my lord.
And I suspect a great many of the villagers I've spoken with recently are as well. Everywhere I went, the people were in so much pain, and there was nothing I could do or say to give them solace. For all their anguish, there has not been a single report of villagers turning since the incident with Tombo's brother.
That's true, they have false faith. You like to make brogurt. Greek yogurt, choco protein, and oats. See, I'd skip the choco. But Greek yogurt is forever. Greek yogurt is so, so good.
Which can only mean word of Kasai and her ability to speak with the deceased has spread. The belief we can commune with our loved one, death is a comfort far beyond my power to provide. Though I fail to see how the people would abide the Kami claiming innocent lives to restore order.
You're a dick, Ross. She comes! It's Inami!
Blasphemy. Here.
Any blasphemers? It's got to be somebody in a costume, right? We're doing an M. Night Shyamalan thing here. Lord Hien, the Kami, she appeared as if from nowhere, and the next instant this poor man was... I think this is all a setup by our resident preacher.
Oh, we were too late.
I spoke with him before in Asari. Wasn't he one of the villagers returned in the prisoner exchange? I don't remember this guy. I did not kill... I mean, this guy's too old for me to kill. You know I only kill younglings.
You recognize him then? Curious that he and the blasphemy's first victim were former conscripts. What could the fiend be after, I wonder?
It does not become my lord to speak ill of the Kami. Oh. Oh, here she comes. I understand. You are come to investigate the rumors of a monster born in our village. Satan has taken your soul, Yen. Satan comes for you. You called it a blasphemy, and it is you are sorely mistaken. My stepdaughter, Minato, was chosen to serve as vessel for Izanami, for the devil itself comes to these shores. I witnessed her ascension with my own eyes as God embraced her into his arms. Any truth? Minato, please. I can't. I won't. There's no logic in it, no justice. Which of Doma spared, given a second chance? My husband, condemned to die as a conscript. I'll never know what became of him. Lord Hien can't give me even that. And when I look at the families he made whole at their happiness, I feel the hole in my heart, gaping wound that will never heal, begin to bleed. Only at my beloved's side will I find peace. You mustn't lose faith, Minato. All will be well. Trust in the Kami. In Izanami. This is before she became a preacher. I want to believe, but... She's got the old wiggly arms. She's got the old wiggly arms. So you see, Izanami has come to bring peace to the souls of the departed. Can I get an amen? To restore balance between their worlds and ours. Surely you would not dare defy the will of the Kami and the blessed light that he comes to us with.
This balance you speak of has claimed the lives of two innocents but recently returned to us. I will not accept the Kami would condone such cruelty. No crueler than the devil itself, the sights of Suyu free and forgiven, while my husband and son fought in Garlemald's wars for you, yes, praise be. Now deed and forgotten in a foreign land, can I get an amen? With all due respect, Lord Hien, it is not your duty to protect Doma and her people. And how are we to place our faith in the man who places the enemy's safety and well-being above that of his own subjects, sits in bed with the devil himself? Only the Kami are deserving our adoration and money, as they have always been. Praise it.
I'd give her a fiver. I'd give her a fiver. To save our souls. Nothing leads to redemption more than money and private jets. The only way into heaven.
The villagers are no doubt loath to ask it for me, but preparations must be made for burials and funeral rites. I can offer that much at least. You seemed distracted during our conversation with Kasai. Is something the matter? Echo, and the blasphemy was indeed born of her stepdaughter. To bear witness to such horror, how her mind must have struggled to comprehend what she saw. And as a woman of faith, perhaps her only surviving family becoming one with the divine was the only reality with which she should come to terms. I believe I know now what must be done. I pray her fervor does not drive her to oppose us. Come, let us return to the Enclave.
She just loves the Lord, baby. She just loves the Lord. Oh, yeah. This is too far. Never mind. No idea what's going on. Well, she saw someone get claimed by Satan. So now she prays in the name. Right? Her stepdaughter taken. Oh, Yevon's a scam artist. We figured that out. What are you, some sort of whacker?
From what you have told me of your vision, the natures of Minato's despair as well as the focus of her ire is clear. It is plain she was good-natured and kind-hearted woman, grieving for the loss of her husband. This loss alone may not have been enough to turn her, but my failure to hold Yasuyu to account together with the sight of her other families reunited compounded the turmoil in her broken heart. Path of despair paved by my good intentions. A truth that will weigh heavy on my conscience until my dying day. Minato was prepared to die in sadness rather than live in hatred. If she could see the beast she has become, she would implore us to stop her. Which is why we must find the others who will return to us in the prisoner exchange before they come to harm. Once their safety is assured, we may hunt down the blasphemy and bring a close to this tragedy.
Okay. Bye, Hien. Home no longer. There is work to be done at the Dome and Enclave, yet the streamer refuses to do it. Yaguri appears reluctant to join in as well. She also concludes it is Hien's responsibility to repair the lives and homes of his people. Well, thank you, game, for confirming what I always suspected. Ah, Flo. If you are come to ask about the blasphemy, I have naught to share. As of yet, our shinobi have no sign of the beast. The returnees, however, are all accounted for, and Lord Hien has seen them safely to Kankan. As such, he is presently assisting with the hunt. For a blessing, there have been no reports of other villagers turning, and yet, before the situation takes a turn for the worse, there is a matter I feel warrants further investigation. Kasai. Though a villager of Asari, I suspect she may in fact hail from my home, Sunosato. Knowing they would be loath to answer my inquiries, I entreated the Kojin to contact Sunosato in my stead. While contact with the outside world is kept to a minimum, they have ever maintained relations with the Blue of Tamamizu. At mention of Kasai, however, their cordial warmth turns strangely cold. If we are to learn more, I fear we have little choice but to go and speak with the people of Sunosato ourselves. A simple visit for you, I imagine, but my banishment complicates matters. That said, it has been many years since I left home. Were I to disguise myself, I might well go unnoticed in your company. Yeah, that's what's going to happen. If you are willing to take the risk, yeah, that's what's going to happen. Thank you. Let us make for Onokoro then. Unless she dresses like a complete hobo, I have serious doubts that's going to happen. She could just hide in a tree or a bush, right? She could be completely non-existent. Oh, yeah. Unrecognizable. Anybody seen Yagiri? Mod check? I've been walking around for 2 hours waiting to see where you were. Garments I wore when we first met. Sufficient, I think, to conceal my identity. You're not quite a faceless man, are you? That's not what you are. How many years has it been since I last saw home?
1 for me. Less than, actually.
I am a shinobi of Doma, aye. But even as a child, I sought to ensure the safety and survival of Sunasato. I was quite bold in those days, if not a touch reckless. And together with the other children, I often ventured beyond the borders of home. She's a great character. I love you, Gary. We yearned for adventure, and so one day we sought to behold the wonders of Doma. Imagine our horror to discover a city of ruin and ash, Imperial soldiers marching through the streets. We fled at the sight, but in my haste, I lost my way in the bamboo groves. It was there I first met a young boy named Shun, a sweaty mess of a bearded beast as he swung his wooden sword with reckless abandon. Training to fulfill his duty as a gamer, he said. Something about people will never know the way of the sword like he does. Having seen the destruction of which the Empire was capable, I too felt the need to protect my home. I joined him in his exercises, and every day my resolve to protect those I love grew. Sadly, my elders refused to listen. They were content to remain hidden beneath the waves, and hopefully, the Empire's notice. With a heavy heart, I left in search of the strength I believed we sorely needed, and I found it as a shinobi. But the people feared war and conflict would follow on my heels should I return. I do not begrudge them their decision, nor do I regret mine own. This is some good backstory. I like it. Part of me is overjoyed at the thought of seeing home again, openly defying the wishes of the Ruby Princess. However, would bode ill for my family. They have suffered enough for my transgressions. That is why for their sake I would remain naught but a faceless shinobi at your employ.
Faceless.
Thank you. With that in mind, let us make for Sunasato. You didn't like the melee one? I'm looking forward to the healer one. That one's had a lot of build up to it. There's only one Ruby Princess in my eyes, and that's Lise. She's the gold standard. All these years, yet naught appears to have changed since the day I left. Now is not the time to reminisce. We have work to do. Sai's departure from... This is where her parents live, right? Remember we met her parents here? I'm now having that memory come back. PvP enabled? There'll be no Lise hate around here. No way. Lise is awful. Lise needs to be thrown into a volcano. So easy to hate on Lise. It's not her fault. Lise became strong and powerful. Got Fordola involved in the mix, and Hot Wheels. Perhaps the village elders will know why she chose to leave. Let's talk to some old people.
Kasai. Oh, the name sounds familiar, and yet... apologies, friend. My memory is not what it once was.
Let us seek out another. Oh, I like Hot Wheels, big time.
All right, dear. It has been quite some time since I last heard that name. She was a priestess of the village, banished after drawing the ire of the former Ruby Princess. What has become of her after all these years, I wonder?
Please, is there anything else you could tell us?
Yanagi was quite close with her, if memory serves. Perhaps you should seek her out.
Mother, I had hoped to avoid my parents, but if there is no other way, Flo, might I ask you to take the lead? Yeah, I think your parents might recognize you. Is this going to be like a parental reunion? Because that might actually be soul-crushing. If they banish their own daughter again. This could be really grim. I'm not looking forward to this. This could be really bad. Oh, and Papa is here? I say, are you not the adventurer who aided Yugira in Dorma's liberation? Maybe.
It's good to see you again. To what do we owe the honor of your visit?
Kasai, yes, we were close, but that was a long, long time ago. Still, if I could be of assistance to the woman to whom we owe so much, I will share all I know. Kasai was born to a family of priests, and even at an early age, she was possessed by extraordinary abilities. Much was expected of her, but everything changed the day she said she could speak with the dead. No one believed her at first, but she continued to insist she could, and strove to prove it by demonstrating knowledge well beyond her years. Knowledge of events to which she could not have been privy. Word of her talent eventually reached the Ruby Princess, as she was summoned to Shisu of the Violet Tides for a private audience. No one knows what Kasai said to her in that palace, only that the princess was incandescent with rage and ordered her exile forthwith. Some believe Kasai revealed a terrible secret of the royal house, or perhaps spoke a blatant falsehood that proved her a liar. Indeed, the knowledge she claimed to divine from the dead was not always truthful. Well, who is to say the dead would know the truth, or not seek to deceive? This we could never be certain if it was simply a fantasy, or a power divine. If you were a ghost, and you found somebody who could communicate with you, would you bullshit them about the afterlife? I kind of think I would. I kind of think I would. Right? Yeah, I think we would. Big time. Like, oh yeah, I met Jesus. Yeah, it's real. Yeah. Heaven's pretty shit, actually. Do you know they got it wrong? So, obviously, we think heaven good, hell bad. It's actually the other way around. Can you believe that? Can you believe that? And I went to heaven, right? So I'm thinking I'm alright. Turns out to be the bad place. Couldn't believe it. Egg on my face. Let me tell you. Egg on my face. You know what I mean? I'd believe it. I'd believe it. It's cold up there. Jesus, motherfucker still owes you $10. Oh, that's from... Shit, I know that line. I actually don't think it was the word motherfucker, actually. I think it was a hard N-word, wasn't it? Oh, it's from Dogma. Is it Dogma? Is it when Chris Rock? It is, it's Dogma. Yeah. One thing that is certain is that no small number of people found comfort in her words. Would that I could tell you more, but sadly I have not seen or spoken with Kasai since her banishment. Why not just not stand next to me? Why not just wait over there? Right? Why go and stand right next to me? On the other hand, you're here. Your parents are here. Don't you want to say hello even if they kick you out again? Forgive me, but have we met your companion before? She looks familiar. I mean, we have to, right? You could not possibly know me. I am but a lowly shinobi of Doma. Nothing more. Being a shinobi, I presume you have heard tales of Yugiri Mistwalker. Should you chance to meet her, may I ask you to deliver her a message? Tell her her mother and father love her very much, and we could not be more proud of who she has become. Come on, do it! Oh, take the mask off! Come on, man! Come on! I will. I've no doubt she feels the same. Not a day goes by without you in her thoughts. I believe we have heard enough. Shall we return to Onokoro? Yeah, but we want the Huggles, don't we? I know they know, but we want that. There's nobody watching. Woohoo! What if we went inside for 5 minutes? Right? Had a cup of tea or something. She got me mad. I mean, we had to click that option. We had to. My apologies for placing you in so peculiar a situation. I must confess it did my heart good to see mother and father well. All the more reason I must do all I can to keep the peace. As a shinobi of Doma. No. As a member of the Eastern Alliance. Mayhap there will come a day when Tsunasato opens to the world. A day when Yugiri Mistwalker can be reunited with her mother and father. Would that Lord Hien could be afforded the same opportunity. Lord Kyan and Lady Mina have long since passed. Two of too many lives lost in the Imperial occupation. I cannot imagine he would ever succumb to despair. But make no mistake, Lord Hien knows the pain of his people all too well. I can see it in his eyes, and if I may be honest, it troubles me at times. Perhaps I have said too much. Come, we mustn't keep him waiting. This questline's great! I'll take some Yugiri backstory any day. I'd much prefer Yugiri to Hien. Hien's still a dozy bastard. There we go. Yeah, Hien's just a little too dopey, and I guess I would say he's not grey enough for me. Yes, it's purely because Yugiri's got boobs. That's the 100% the only reason.
Welcome back. I trust your journey proved an enlightening one. Oh, she does, in fact, hail from Tsunasato. And so you say she has possessed these divine gifts since childhood. Genuine or no, the people believe her, and more flock to her side with every passing day. But the returnees are safe at the Kianken. Its defense is bolstered. As for the blasphemy, I have spoken with our Confederate allies, among others, and together we will establish a network of contacts across the length and breadth of Doma to take up the search in earnest. Mark my words, we will find it.
Okay. Hien is giga naive. He's a right dozy cunt. There's still a chance with Asahi. Maybe he's a nice guy. Maybe he's a nice guy. It's all fine. It's all good. There's still a chance. The devoted daughter. Yugiri appears armed and ready to leave the Enclave, which can only mean one thing. Yeah. You've arrived not a moment too soon. The blasphemy has been sighted on the coast. For her mercy, there are no reported casualties as of yet.
Just the woman I was hoping to see. No sooner had we cast wide our net than a Confederate messenger was at our door. If we would join us, Rasho awaits our arrival at Onokoro.
There could still be a chance for an Asahi redemption arc. I mean, I'll have whatever you're smoking. There's still hope. There's still hope. Van Daniel's sweet streaming on Twitch. There's still hope. Fingers crossed. My beloved Asahi. Oh my god. The most cartoonishly evil person in the game. But he turned up with those fucking eyes and face. I'm here to make peace.
Well now, that the noble Lord of Dorma should come in person once again. Mayhap these blasphemies truly are a threat. Indeed they are, and I was told you and yours sighted our quarry quite recently.
Aye, that we did. Near the islands of Shoal Rock. The beast appeared to be docile by all accounts, but appearances can be deceiving. If it is as you say, and this blasphemy has eyes only for former conscripts, then we have naught to fear. I trust those we accepted into our care are still in yours at Kind Khan, enjoying the finest dome and hospitality. Anyway, I know not why it came to the Ruby Sea, nor why it remains idle. If we act quickly, there is a chance we can take it unawares. I propose we divide our forces. If you're willing to go ashore, we'll take a ship and circle about the islands. The first to find it will have the honor of the kill.
Ah, a simple enough plan. Shall we be off to Shoal Rock then?
Why is it here and docile? There's more to the tale, my friends. It's looking for something. That could be the only explanation, right? It's looking for something. I don't think it's Sag. It's being... Yeah, it's we seem all aboard the kill train here. I have my doubts.
This is where the blasphemy was last sighted. If the fates are kind, this will all be over soon.
Uh-huh. Yep. Yepers. That was some Leroy Jenkins bullshit. That is some pure... That was the plan. That was the plan.
Damn. Such speed. I doubt even my falcons could keep pace with it. Ah, don't tell me that's the blasphemy flying off into the distance. I had hoped the ill will it bore me in life might compel the beast to stay and fight. Perhaps less of Minato remains than I thought.
Minato? That monstrosity was Minato.
You knew her?
Her family tried to flee to Hingashi during the occupation, but their ship was raided and sunk. When we happened upon the wreckage, she was huddled between her parents on a piece of flotsam. I love the word flotsam, it's so gross. Desperate to keep warm, but they had long since grown cold. We took her to Onokoro when we nursed her back to health. Couldn't imagine what horrors she must have witnessed. The mere sight of our weapons was enough to make her start screaming. She was clearly unfit for our trade, so we sought a village that might take her in. Asari was that village. Several months later, I chanced to meet her on this very beach. She was in the company of a young Ori fisherman, and I knew at once she had found more than a home there. I saw them here many times after that. She found something comforting about this place, I think. Oh, so she was literally here grieving her lost husband. And we tried to stab her in the arsehole. According to reports from Ratsahan, the memories and desires of those who turn can influence their behavior as blasphemies.
And perhaps Minoto's memories are what compelled the beast to come here.
That would also explain its timid nature. Minato was never one for violence, and the sight of you, blade drawn, no doubt stirred what little of the woman remains in the monster.
If that is the case, an assault on the Klein clan is unlikely, guarded as it is by our samurai. But how are we to fight an enemy so quick to flee at the first sign of danger?
Why don't you catch it? Robbed of her parents, her husband, and now her life. I'd rather we didn't have to at all. But I understand full well the risk we take by doing nothing. If we catch sight of the blasphemy again, you'll be the first to know. Perhaps next time we can put her soul to rest. You're really doing good out there, ruining things for people. Look, sometimes you gotta put the old rabbit dog down, man. And you've got to have the balls, the gumption to get it done. And that's what we're gonna do.
There is naught to do now but bide our time. Come, let us return to the Enclave.
Very short quests, aren't they, for the ranged one? Like, super short, actually. She's just a floating ghost. She didn't hurt nobody. Just killed 2 people. What do you mean? Are you saying they were bad people? What is that, glam? Glam spot? Hell no. Is this a Link cosplay? What in the fuck? Adventure plate check? Checking. It's Rydia. Oh no. Who chooses Rydia as a cosplay? Oh no. Straight in the face.
Given what we have learned, it seems likely that the blasphemy will return to Shoal Rock. But that knowledge will avail us naught if we cannot prevent it from escaping again.
You, Lord Hien, on behalf of the people of Asari, we are come with a request for tithes so that your soul can be purified.
We welcome you with open arms and open hearts. What is it you would ask of me? Those returned to us the prisoner exchange in the Lord's light have granted shelter the kind can. They need Jesus in their heart, and they live as an affront to the Kami's grand design. Sinners, one and all, and the spirits of our loved ones suffer for it. Balance must be restored, and so I beseech you to render them unto the goddesses Anami and purify their souls in sacred fire. No. It's not our place to pray for death of others, nor draw steel to sate mere bloodlust. When I take a life, be it by command or by my own hand, I do not sit in service to vengeance, but to uphold my duty to Doma and her people. Oh, mercy! Mercy to the gods! How did your mercy come pursue you, you sinner? How were your people made better in the sight of her walking free? For her crimes and her cruelty, I cut her down the way we took Doma Castle. I sought to kill her, and by right she should have died then and there. But the Kami willed her otherwise, and returned her to us alive and bereft of her memories. With no recollection of her deeds, it would have been Suyu who faced punishment, not Yotsuyu. This was my judgment, and for it you were denied the justice you deserved. You have every right to resent me. But you come before me and ask that I sacrifice men and women whose only crime was to suffer, to be condemned to a life of servitude. If you truly believe your cause to be sacrosanct, believe yourselves fit to bear the burden and swing the sword, then step forward.
You got kids in on this?
Blasphemer! Sophistry and lies! They were meant to die by his hand. The spirits demand it!
Are these the words of the dead, or the living who yet mourn? Yes! Oh god, hold on.
Word of the Istari priestess and her gifts has spread far and wide, and I thought to see the truth of it myself. By coincidence, I crossed paths with a traveler hailing from the self-same village, who had a mind to return as well, but alas could not. And so he bid me deliver a missive in his stead. Judging by the striking resemblance, I take it you are the young fisher Akitsu.
This is a letter from my father. He was severely wounded in battle, but expects to make a full recovery. He's alive. But wait, that would mean...
Surely a woman of your talents can divine a plausible explanation for this turn of events. Lies! Lies! You are all in league with Satan himself! You shall pay for this contumely. My daughter will make certain of that, as Satan holds down your souls!
Fake news. Fake news. Bro Setsu back in the house. Legend. Absolute legend.
Apologies for the abrupt and otherwise unannounced arrival, Lord Yen. As you can see, I am returned. Well, glad I am for it. Thanks to your timely arrival, we have given the lie to Kisai's claim of preternatural powers. I gather you are apprised of recent events. Oh yes, aye. It did not take long to learn the state of affairs here in Doma, and that my assistance may be required. I had heard tales of Kisai channeling the dead, including the father of one young fisherman. Imagine my surprise when I saw the spirit in the flesh. He was also on pilgrimage, paying respects to the departed, and we chanced to meet in a Liberation Front infirmary. Would that we were not brought back together under such circumstances, but I am glad to see you are all hale and hearty.
We do like Gosetsu. One of the most open-minded characters in the entire game. He does look a bit like Chris. Wonder if Chris was inspired. Can we get some Mike Tyson face tattoos for Chris? New sub incentive? Mayhaps.
Konbo. Is something the matter?
I wish to apologize, Lord Hien. It was wrong of me to say the things I said. I have learned the floor inspector does murder children, but only when it's necessary. And the floor inspector is indeed a good person, and not a terrible monster. I understand nothing could bring back my father. I was so angry,
Please, Tombo. You needn't apologize.
It's just... my brother was always so brave. My father's death was more than he could bear, and it turned him into that monster. If he wasn't brave enough, what chance do I have? We wanted to perform the rites for father, but the body was never returned to us, so... Not that I blame you for that, Lord Hien. I understand nothing could be done.
Ha! The Akitsu's father survived is nothing short of a miracle, but I fear he is indeed the rare exception. I have offered prayers at more graves than I can count. It would be cruel to give others the false hope that their loved ones might return. And yet, Isai continues to do just that, offering comfort with her lies, attempting but ephemeral balm for wounds that have yet to heal, much like the anger some harbor for you, Lord Hien, or resentment for the families murdered by the floor inspector. But for those, that poor boy whose hearts lack for hatred, who know only sadness and despair.
Less than three, 12 months in a row. About
they
time.
too
Good
may
to
turn,
finally have money loud trolleys,
exposing the
trolleys,
truth.
trolleys,
That's abusive.
nice love.
That's abusive, Otone. With a 1 year anniversary, though, we'll let it slide. For a 1 year anniversary, we'll let it slide. That was abusive, though. It's better than chub, 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 chub. I'll give you that. God, I do not miss chub, 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 chub.
Exposing the truth of Kasai's deception hasn't helped matters. If we were to prevent more suffering, we must pursue a lasting solution. I would be most grateful for your counsel, Gosetsu. There is much I could learn from your pilgrimage. If there is aught you require, but say the word and it shall be done. This is the least I can do for the part I played in Yotsuyu's tragedy. I failed her in the end, but I will not fail you, my lord. Thank you again for your aid, Flo. The day's events have given me much to consider. When our next step is decided, you will be the first to know.
Alright, if he leaves again at the end of this quest line, I'm going to be so salty. If he has some link to the 13th, that would make my year. Oh god, the sweeping is beginning. Help? Want sweepers? A singular gift. Yugiri's stern expression suggests she has no good news to share. Oh dear. But we're getting some coconut cod chowder. Mmm, that sounds nice actually. Fish and coconut. Yeah. Regrettably, there have been no sightings of the blasphemy since our first encounter at Shoal Rock. As Tansui surmised, it seems to fear confrontation. We, for our part, have tried to make good use of this intervening calm. Even now, Lord Hien and Gosetsu discuss how we might prevent other villagers from turning. If you would wait here a moment, he would no doubt wish to hear your thoughts on the matter. No to coconut? No to coconut? What the fuck? You frigging animal. He's so Welsh.
Ah, Flo. So glad you could come. As Yukiri no doubt explained, the blasphemy continues to elude us. And so we have turned our attention to other matters we can and should address.
Fish and coconut. You never had coconut shrimp or anything? The fuck? I don't hate fish. Why would I hate fish? All fish? It's like hating all vegetables. That's insanity. That's insanity. Can we not agree Bounty is the best chocolate bar? Right? Coconut haters, one and all. Gross? What are you talking about? The best chocolate bar is absolutely a Bounty bar. How is a Bounty bar disgusting?
It's got coconut.
Oh, you fucking amateurs. You fucking bread-eating motherfuckers with your thick-ass pizzas. Piss off. You don't even like cheese. Like, I'm going to take advice from you, you cheeseless moron.
Cheese, like...
Nope. Not even close.
It is.
Not even close. Don't trust Chris. Doesn't like cheese. With you there in the Bounty bar? Bounty's forever. Who the fuck doesn't like cheese? This guy. This Gosetsu looking bastard right here. You do look a lot like Gosetsu, by the way.
I mean, I'll have cheese on a pizza, as I said, you know.
Yeah, but you then smother it in stuff that hides the cheese flavour, right? How much different cheese have you tried?
Like things like cheddar is too much. Cheddar is too much.
Cheddar's too much for you.
Like in terms of cheese.
Imagine cheddar being too strong of a cheese. I've tried cheddar and mozzarella. that's where I'm at in my cheese tasting situation.
But of all the spectrum of chocolate bars that you, right, you know, caramel, sorts of things.
Bear in mind, I'm not a big fan of chocolate, so that doesn't help. But yeah, 100%. My favorite chocolate bar on this planet that I'm aware of is a Bounty bar, and a Star bar comes in second. That's would be where I'd be.
Not a dime bar.
I don't like the chocolate on a dime bar. I like the internal goodies. I do not like the chocolate on a dime bar. Bounty forever. Bounties for the win. Yes, come together. Oh, I'm a cheese fan. Yeah, I'm off the cheese at the moment, but I can be very tempted by some good quality cheese. Yeah, I will happily eat an entire cheese board to myself for sure. So yeah, I'm big. Bounty is nasty. Does he get pumpkin spice lattes on the regular? He is a big coffee drinker. He does like a coffee. He does. I don't drink any coffee. That's his knockoff Mounds. I don't know what Mounds is. That sounds Team America. The problem with Bounty is that it's too small. So the problem with Bounty is we want more. I agree. All right. What happened to that big block of cheese Emma bought? I mean, we shared it out amongst a lot of people. Our neighbors got cheese. Our family's got cheese. Can we focus up? We've gone on a tangent. But I'm just saying, what is a Bounty bar? Are you trolling? I have a bag of Bounties in my fridge. I could not. Like, I am the... If we get a celebrations box, all the bounties are mine. Like, without question. All right, okay. I have to do this with you now you're here, then. Come here.
All right.
You've got to come here. All right.
Okay.
Let's run the list. I want a 1, 2, however many's in it. Right, there we go. We got a good picture. All right.
All right.
Let's check.
Let me try and remember what was in here.
I've got the list up here.
You got the list. All right.
1 to 10 in terms of what you're having out of the celebrations box. What's the first to go?
As in, what would I eat first? Like, because I love them.
Wait, this is incorrect. There's no bounties in here. Oh, there it is. Yeah, we're fine. All right. Yeah, whatever the 1 to... How many is there? There's 8. What's the first to go?
As in that I don't like or that I
No,
love?
that's like you get a box of celebrations. What's the one you individually start picking out because it's your fave?
Teasers straight away is the best.
Small geezers.
Right.
Right, we like small geezers.
Yeah, Maltesers are amazing.
Yeah.
They're amazing.
Number 1 is the small geezers.
Then I'd have to say probably the Mars bar.
Get fucked, for real?
Yeah,
I have never seen a celebrations box that has not been just full of Mars bars. Nobody has.
I love a Mars bar. I like it's caramel and nougat. Who doesn't want that?
Insanity. Okay.
Probably a Snickers. Then
Snickers in third.
maybe.
Crazy.
What else we got? Twix. I'm not a huge fan of Twix.
So we're on 3 right now.
Probably just go for the straight Galaxy at that point.
Nicest the chocolate I enjoy the most is a Galaxy. Much
Yeah.
more milky, less chocolate tasting.
Okay, what's left? What have we got left?
Galaxy Caramel, Milky Way, Bounty, and Twix. What remain?
Okay, I'm gonna go Milky Way next. I do like a Milky Way actually.
No fucking way.
Yeah, I do.
I remember anybody who likes Milky Way bars.
Most people love Milky Way.
Apparently, but I've never met them. I can guarantee you, every celebration box at Christmas, even after me, Emma, the kids have gone through it, and visitors, all that's left when you open it up is Mars bars and Milky Ways.
You're unbelievable. Okay, so Milky Way, then I'd probably go for the Caramel Galaxy. Then the Twix.
You're
And
putting
then
Bounty last? I feel like this is an assault.
I wouldn't even eat the bounties, I would throw them away.
Unfucking believable. Unbelievable. That is a disgusting list.
Yeah, I would not even like eat them if I had to.
If I had these, Bounty number 1, Snickers number 2, Small Geezers at number 3, Galaxy Caramel, Galaxy, Twix. I'm not eating the Mars bars or Milky Ways.
Fucking unbelievable.
No, that's how I'm rolling. That's how I'm rolling. That's how it's getting done.
Shameful.
That's how you do it. You can now return unwanted Bounty chocolates from your celebrations tub and swap them for Maltesers. What? Christmas chocolates can be a great source of contention in British households. Quality Street Roses and celebrations. The tin of sweets you go for says a lot about you, and within each tin, the decisions are fraught. We have all have our favourite that we'll fight our siblings to the death for, and there's always a sad collection of loathed chocolates that are still languishing in the tin in February. But if your Christmas chocolate of choice is a box of celebrations, then you're in luck. From January, you'll be able to return the much maligned Bounty bars and swap them for everyone's favourite Maltesers. What? We're not being unfair to say that no one likes bounties. The research backs it up. According to a survey, Bounty is the nation's least favourite in a box of celebrations, with over half admitting to picking it last, and 32% of people admit to throwing away the unwanted chockies. The dislike of Bounty bars is most prevalent in Brits aged 18 to 24. Fucking Zoomers. With 44% of them choosing it last. The Maltesers being the top pick with 63% selecting it first. Crazy. For the first time ever, Mars Wrigley is offering to take back unwanted Bounty bars from celebration tubs and swap them for Maltesers as part of the Bounty Return Scheme, which is launching across the nation in January 2022. What am I even reading here? Crazy. Crazy. How can you not love a Bounty bar? That's mad. That is mad. I need this in my life. The truth. The lunacy of that survey. We have a poll up. I don't care. I know what I'm having. Bounty bar, lovely coconut. Absolutely the best, baby. Coconut tastes fantastic. In fact, I'm doing some cooking with some coconut flour tonight.
After long discussions and much deliberation, we believe we have found a means to allay the growing malaise of our people. If you would, Gosetsu. The idea came to us after considering young Tonbo's remarks about his father, whose body was never found and returned to Doma. Others no doubt share in his melancholy, unable to bury and mourn their loved ones as is their right. But simply, they cannot make peace with their loss. The anguish, if left to linger, may consume them as well. That we might provide the people of Doma with comfort and closure, we will hold a national funeral at the Swallow's Compass. Those who choose to attend will be asked to present personal effects of the deceased if they wish to be enshrined there. Spirits reside in all things, but they living or inanimate, and though we may die, a part of us lives on in the items we cherished most in life. Therefore, in lieu of remains, these belongings will be afforded a place in the royal mausoleum. That the spirits of those lost to us may find their way home to Doma and at last know peace. The announcement has already been made, and a great many people are now engaged in the difficult task of deciding which keepsake will serve as their offering. It is not a decision to be made lightly, but I suspect they will have made up their minds by the time we go to collect their chosen tokens. I also hope to learn more about the departed from those willing to speak with me, for my benefit and for others.
Oh, this should be good. So, guys, we're going to go to a funeral, and on the way, we're going to learn about the dead. So, strap in.
To break free from their sorrow, they must seek joy in the memories of the love they shared with the departed. I will help them find it. Might the liberator of Doma be willing to favor the people with her presence as well? I doubt not that they will appreciate the gesture.
Dead people.
Good. Yugiri, I leave the people of Isari to you. Gosetsu, might I ask you to? Apologies, my lord, but there is a small but most urgent matter I must first attend to.
Suyu's grave? Are we going to Suyu's grave? Does she have a grave?
Very well, I shall not pry. Now, Floor, let us go and pay a visit to the good people of Namai.
Does Suyu have a grave? Why am I channeling Setsu for the live-action Ninja Turtles movies? I am very careful not to edge into complete racism. Braggart sent me here to assume he kicked the black chocobo in the balls, not me. Braggart's got slaves doing work. It's a fine line. It's a fine line. There are certain accents I absolutely will not do. At all, in any way. There is no way it doesn't come out as abject cliche racism from a poorly done comedy show. So I'm not going to do that. We will maintain that line.
Right then. Before we begin, I would remind you that you need only listen to the tales of their loved ones. As overseer of the ceremony, I see it as my duty to deliver their effects personally. Because of this, it is of utmost importance that we keep clear of any beast that might damage our cargo. It goes without saying how important it is that their offerings are delivered in pristine condition, and I will be no good to you in a fight while heavily encumbered. If stealth or flight are not options, I must ask that you fight for us both. But we needn't worry unless the occasion arises. But now, let us be off.
Okay, let's go and visit the grieving. Indian is one I will not touch. There is no way that doesn't come out as just taking the piss. Okay.
My husband, my dear sweet Maroya, never returned from Garlemald. But perhaps now his soul might know peace. Please, take this painting brush to the Swallow's Compass.
I shall handle it with utmost care. Might we trouble you to tell us more about your husband?
Maroya was a kind and gentle soul. There was nothing he loved more in the world than to create. That brush never left his side, not even when he tended the fields. Any spare moment was dedicated to his craft, and he produced the most wonderful vistas of Yankshire. It was his dream to take us to Kugani, where he could become a famous artist until he was conscripted. In the early days, he would send drawings of the places they took him, though I know not how. But more time began to pass between each arrival, and then they stopped coming altogether. I know what in a far-flung land he died, but I pray it was as beautiful as his works.
He sounds like quite a man. To hold fast to his art even when forced to endure such hardship. His soul will find peace. Of that I have no doubt.
And you don't know where he died. Just stopped one day. God. There's a son that's lost. We lost a son here.
I must thank you again, Lord Hien, for this honor. My son would have been overjoyed to know that his katana would be enshrined at the Swallow's Compass.
Maybe Estinian killed him. Maybe Fordola killed him. Who can say? Who can say? Right? Look, there was a lot of death going on. There was explosions, a lot of fires. Maybe I killed him. I don't know. I mean, I can't keep track of everybody.
Nay, the honor is mine. I am sure your son was a fine warrior.
Shoot, so was I, once upon a time. A samurai, as it happens, in service to your father when the Empire first invaded our lands. Though we were defeated, our spirits broken, my son, Motsosu, was never one to lose hope. He was determined to follow in my footsteps, gave his everything to honing his skill with the blade. When I watched him train, I felt the pride I thought I'd forsaken swell in my breast. And I knew he would restore our family to its former glory. Thus, could have fled. Perhaps started a life anew as a vagabond of some sort. But he bore the burden and fought for Garlemald, for fear of what the Imperials might do if he did not.
'Tis plain he was a loving son and warrior true. I will care for his blade as if it were my own. See it given the honor and respect due a samurai of Doma.
No, don't do that. Oh. Alandra with 36? Oh my god, is that the take us over the line? You're gonna force me, aren't you? You're gonna force me to stop being a staller. Oh my god. I don't want to be a staller. I don't want to be a staller. I don't want it. Alandra.
I realise it's quite large, but I wanted to offer this on behalf of my brother and our father, Suzishiru.
If you are willing, I would very much like to hear more about them both.
My father, he was a carpenter. He was a good man, if a bit stubborn, always thinking about his work. The only time he ever seemed to enjoy himself was when he made a cup of sake in his hand. When my brother came of age, he took up the trade as well. It brought them closer. I'd see them laughing over drinks together or listening in silence to the crickets singing under the moonlight.
I will not breach the line. Some lines should not be crossed. It's forcible. I've already got to get on a horse.
I wanted to join them one day. This was their favourite sake. I thought they might miss it.
I am sure it will taste all the sweeter having come from you.
I'm surprised they haven't already done this. The funeral for all the lost after the war? Kind of a first thing you do thing, right? I mean, I'm glad we get to play through it as a gameplay experience, but it's strange it's not already happened.
I realize no one can ever replace your brother or father, but if you will allow, I would be honored to share drinks with you in their stead. When you are of age, of course.
Don't blame me about the restaurant. Shut up. Shut up. It's nothing to do with me. It's not my fault. They haven't laid their dead to rest. That's not my fault.
This should be everything. Would you join me for a short reprieve before our journey back?
Sub dodges are pretty incredible during these September events. Even during our charity one last year where we hit 20,000 subs, there were still non-subs in the chat. We've been there since day one. Absolute fucking Matrix goers. Is everybody here for the funeral?
They have put on brave faces, but the people of Namai are still racked with grief. It is the same at every village I have visited in recent days. But it is only now that I am struck by the contradictory nature of my goals. Having joined the Eastern Alliance and taken steps to revitalize the Enclave.
It's an important line. That's an important line.
I believe Doma was at last on the path to peace and prosperity. I still do. Yet by focusing so keenly on the future, I have neglected the past that yet haunts my people. Even if they do not give into despair and become beasts that plague our lands like poor Tombo's brother, how are we to truly move forward if we are constantly back?
You speak of our haunted past, Lord Hien, but what of yours? Yeah, is there not someone for whom you still grieve?
Me? All things considered, I suppose it was only a matter of time before the subject was broached.
Is this Kosetsu? I don't know.
Ha! She cuts to the heart of the matter, and the young lord, for the best I should think, for he cannot lead by example if he has not yet made peace with his own past. A thousand apologies, my lord. I was passing through, tending to the matters of which I spoke earlier, when I chanced to hear familiar voices in the distance. If I may be so bold, the people of Doma, one and all, understand the source of your pain. To lose your father in the turmoil of a failed rebellion, his staggering duty to the throne thrust upon you. Aye. How could you even begin to mourn when first you had to lead? It would behoove you to take part in the funeral rites, my lord. Take this time to make peace with your past while it is still yours to spend. Though unlikely, if not impossible, were you to become a monster as well, Doma would surely be lost. I thank you for your counsel, Gosetsu. But if I may ask, why is it you keep your blade at the ready? I thought this personal matter of yours to be naught but a trifle. Or am I mistaken? Well, I find the katana a superior tool for peeling persimmons. Speaking of which, I do believe my stomach begs for sustenance, if you will excuse me.
Is he making a tribute to Suyu with persimmons? Don't make me cry today. I don't need that. Don't do that. I don't need that. It's a Thursday. We only cry on a Friday. Don't do that.
Raining. To help slay the blasphemy, no doubt. Fitting that he should offer me counsel, yet refuse to heed it in kind. He is not the warrior he once was, but he is wise. Our obstinate friend. If I am to be perfectly honest, it frightens me to recall it, the moment it all came crashing down.
Memory time. Here we go.
We'd taken Doma Castle. Victory was ours. Then we looked out and saw the banners of the 12th Legion marching towards us, the crown prince of the four. No sooner had Gosetsu and I escaped when we received word that Xenos had slain my father. I remember how the fight went out of Gosetsu in an instant, how he wept for his lord, while I felt the weight of the profound duty bear down upon my shoulders, crushing, suffocating. The heat of my own breath, the chill of my clammy palms. But duty demanded I master my emotions. When all those around me, Gosetsu included, were consumed by anger and a thirst for vengeance, I had to be in control. Under my orders, we dispersed and fled to fight another day.
Think they'll ever regenerate Doma Castle? I mean, one of the things you think they do after they give homes to the, everyone else. But at some point, having the castle up and running might be good. People like a symbol of hope, don't they?
To this day, I have not stopped to reflect on my father's death. How could I, devoted as I am to finding Doma's way forward?
If you contribute, they will. I am not paying for it. Okay. Holy shit.
But now I must. And so, having taken you into my confidence, would you see this through with me to journey's end? Keepsake I would offer up for the funeral is hidden in a place not easily reached. We will have to fly there, I'm afraid. But worry not, my yawl will ferry us. Just a moment.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's the full Hien backstory, right? Of what happened. And he's a major character. Chris! We have unbelievably met the goal. Whatever the fuck it is.
That's what it is.
Hey, it's something to do with Subnautica and XCOM, so I assume I'm being forced to no longer be a staller Andy and jump into them.
Correct, yes. So that is Subnautica and XCOM. So we did feel like you've been stalling for a long time.
I think XCOM is 2 years, and Subnautica... I haven't stalled Subnautica. Andy played Subnautica on the stream.
Although we really wanted to play Subnautica, I guess.
Apparently so. Apparently so, yes.
So, what we're going to do, we'll set this up for tomorrow's stream, is we're going to have a poll running, and they get to choose which one you play first, at least. So I'm sure we'll play them both.
I am going to play them both.
Yes, but we are going to set which one they can vote for, which one you want to play first.
Okay. So you get to choose which one's first, but we won't stall it.
Yeah.
Okay. When am I going to fit this in? Because it's not like I don't want to play them. Okay.
Yeah. So we'll get that ready for tomorrow's stream, so you guys can vote throughout the day, and then we'll go with it, whichever game it is.
Okay.
I am getting him to play Ghost of Tsushima at some point, guys.
At some point.
Some point. It's on the list,
Okay.
along with like 50 other games.
All right. Awesome. Excellent. I think we should finish 7 first. We might have to do some weekend streams. Okay. I can make this work. Time to... Which XCOM?
Well.
Oh, come on. Not both.
Well, same with Subnautica, it's that and the sequel.
There's 2 Subnauticas?
Yeah, Below Zero as well.
Well, we'll prioritize it. That is a huge milestone for us. There is... I can't say any more, but there is a good reason for our sub-incentive that you will find out within probably the next 4 weeks. But mark my words of this day, there is a very good reason for it. So some extra work is not a problem. Extra work. Below Zero is not shite, it's just different. Yeah, a lot of people have an issue with stuff like that. It's slightly different. I actually wanted to try a machine for pigs. We're going to talk to Pixie about that, because Amnesia I didn't really get. But I wanted to try a machine for pigs. Thank you for reminding me, Mac. Sorted. Mic check. Woohoo. It's fixed. You got your disc plates have arrived? Awesome, guys. Awesome. Where am I going? We'll be back to Heian in a minute. Any coordinates for the buffalo? And thank you. Who was that who tips us over? Karneth, thank you so much. You're amazing. We will not be silenced. Well, just bear in mind, I am going to torment you. If you fail me in XCOM, if you choose XCOM, if you fail me, woe betide you. Woe betide you if you fail me. If I get this, I'm 4 for 4 on my captures. I'm 4 for 4. Oh, we're gonna fail you. If. It spawns around here. Oh, it will do. Yeah, okay. 12, 17. Where is it exactly? A bit more over this way. Okay. Alright. It's gonna be here any moment. How long is it? Like 5 minutes. Alright, let's have a pee. Let's get set. And get sorted.
One of the
Are you
biggest
tired of
problems in the
falling on your
universe
ass every
is
time you
when
want to
your
use a
wall suddenly
PC?
splits in
Me
half.
too, but I
But
don't.
what are you
know
gonna do?
why? The
Is
name
that anything?
Rex Tyson, and I'm a world-renowned chiropractor and sexologist. I'm going to introduce you to GT Omega. GT Omega gets everybody pregnant all the time. I use GT Omega so I don't fall down. I can lie down. I can sit down. I can roll over. I can even crash into walls if I want to. I can do anything I want with GT Omega. Doesn't matter if you're poor, you can use a discount code provided by PreachGaming. Want to know how I got this swole? I have not 1 chair, 2 chairs, 3 chairs, 4 chairs, 5 chairs. I know what you're thinking. Hey, Rex, I can't be as swole as you and get me one of these chairs, but you can. Not only that, even women can sit in these chairs. Well, that's all you're gonna get from Rex Tyson today. I gotta get back to winning the World Superbike Championship. So remember, next time you go to use a PC, sit in a chair.
Any buffaloes? It's not disappeared, right? Is it not here yet? What's it called? The Grand Buffalo. Is it you? Okay. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. 4 out of 4. Baby! Yes, dude! Oh, so free. So free. It's all in the setup. I'm telling you, you've got to have walk on, you've got to creep up nice and tender like. Booyah! That is a big old boy right there. That's a big old boy. Remember this day. Big old pet. If this thing shits, I'm in big trouble. Alright, where's my notepad? Scrub it off the list. Grand Buffalo gets. That leaves 4. Island Billy, Goldback, and Goobu.
55 months. Let's go.
I need Tricepsis, actually. I need to talk to him. I need to DM him. I need my boy. I need my boy. Right, what's next up? Shit. You got it? Nice one. 4 for 4, baby. 4 for 4.
Missing.
I'm missing just 4 now. Island Billy, Goldback, Goobu, and Twinkle Tits. Sure.
That's the rest.
That one's apparently up like once a week or something ridiculous. So...
The goal looks interesting.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. I thought it was a Pokemon.
I mean the one above that.
Rex Tyson? But what are you having me doing? Oh. God. No, those are the next ones coming up. I don't know if I could even do Rex Tyson voice again. It kind of shreds. Streamers Rex? Oh, Jesus Christ. That would not be easy. That would not be easy. That would be a tough day. The ones we haven't fulfilled yet. We shaved Chris. We did the Tataru cosplay day. We've done that. I've got to do the horse riding. Emma's really excited for that. She's sorting that out. The horse riding. Gym streamers Rex Tyson. Hoo-hoo. Actually, the entire stream holding a push-up. Arcane watch along, which I think will be hopefully tomorrow. I'll confirm tomorrow if that's going to be the case. If it will be after drama. Oh, Professor Chang and Team Australia represent with Big Dernsby. Oh boy. Yeah, I need to just double check it with Emma. It shouldn't be a problem, I don't think. She's got anything Friday night. Yes, Arcane. I've never watched it. Apparently it's fantabby-dozy. Should be good. Should be good. Chris is very excited about it.
The place we seek is Plum Spring. The mountains, shall we?
Yes. Fly. It's so good. It's okay. I hope so. This is like the 9th. I don't get the anime fans of the world are constantly telling you that this anime is the one that you'll like. Now, I'm not saying this is anime. I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying I get that message a lot. And then you try I've tried like 7 now that Chris has put in front of me, and he still has this belief that if you try this one, this is the one. They're like some sort of drug pushers. You know what I mean? They're like drug pushers. I just said I know it's not anime. I just said that. Those words came from my mouth. I said the words. I know this is not anime, but it comes in the same conversation that I have with Chris about anime. It's like, well, you just need to watch this one. Although I can't wait for... I tell you what I'm super hyped for. It's the live action Paprika.
My parents would bring me here for Hanami as a child. Its beauty and serenity were such that I could forget the realities of the occupation.
Already got the Grand Buffalo. Easy. One shot.
Indeed, some of my fondest memories of family are here, which is precisely why I chose this place to conceal the singular gift my father bequeathed to me as a child.
No, if we like Arcane, we'll watch them all. We'll have a full watch-along, like a weekly thing or something to look forward to. Oh my god. Monkey magic!
Charming, is it not? The great auspice Kitian de Sheng, said to reside somewhere along the Daryu chain. In those days, anyone and everyone knew the tales of his prowess. Reckless boy that I was, I once even tried to sneak him out, hoping he might help us. I buried it here shortly after my coming-of-age ceremony. It seemed a fitting place to both part with my childhood and offer a final goodbye to my mother. More a keepsake of mine than his, to be sure, but he was never a man of worldly possessions. Still, I suspect he would allow himself a rare smile if he were to see it again after all these years.
Oh, that's cute. Thing for Dabby. Thing for Daddy.
And that is precisely how I wished to bid him farewell, with a smile. It should go without saying, I would prefer it not become known that I kept this doll here. Wouldn't want the children to grow jealous now, would we?
Haha, kids. Kill them.
And with that, I believe it is time we return to the Enclave.
Okay, so I don't want anybody to panic who is an anime fan. But it will be. Paprika is getting a live action series on Amazon Studios. There it is. It's getting a live action adaptation with Birds of Prey director Kathy Yan at the helm for Amazon. Oh no. Oh god, no. What are you talking about? Honestly, I personally like the Dragon Ball Z movie, and of course, Avatar: The Last Airbender. Very good, very very good. Very fuck you. I tell you what I do actually want to do though, probably after the Arcane thing, if we can kind of make it semi-regularly, I actually think it's a really good idea that we do the watch-alongs of the video game adaptation movies. Because they're on YouTube. So we could literally watch them together on YouTube. Like, as a nice, fun Friday afternoon thing is that we watch, that we do that. I think that's going to be super fun. Like, most of them are on YouTube because they're bad. I think we'll have a good time. They're going to be terrible movies, but we're pretty good. Yeah, I think that'll be a nice, fun Friday afternoon. Street Fighter. I think the full Street Fighter movie's up there. I think we were going to go backwards, right? We were going to go backwards because we looked at the 50 worst. The 50 worst movies. So, yeah, we found that Alone in the Dark from 2005 is completely up on YouTube. We had to click through it.
1967-ben bányászok egy ősi amerikai civilizáció maradványaira bukkantak, az Afghani.
Is it not in English?
Na ne mondja, mi jót csinál?
Okay, slight problem with that. Slight issue with that one. I saw the length of it and figured it was fully up there. 12 movies that have little hope for humanity. Although No Country for Old Men is a great movie. Okay. We'll have a browse. Oh. That. Alone in the Dark 2. They made a sequel? I don't know. We'll find it. We'll find it. There's quite a few that are up there.
There are yet more villages to visit and offerings to collect, but preparations are proceeding apace. Soon the people will have one less cause to be tempted down the path of despair. Of course, there still remains the problem of the blasphemy. Former conscripts will remain at the Kain Kan until it has been dealt with. We will slay the beast in due time, but before that, I would be honored if you were present for the funeral. Pray, speak with Yogiri when you next visit the Enclave. She will tell you more.
Excellent. I want to go to the funeral. Am I up to date with you that you're only missing Goldback, Gubu, and Twinkle? No, I'm missing 4. I'm missing Island Billy as well. Island Billy, Goldback, Gubu, and Twinkles is what I'm missing. Alright, funeral time. Get hype. As ever, your timing is impeccable. We but moments ago completed preparations for the funeral. I will inform Lord Hien of your arrival.
You're here. Excellent. The blasphemy continues to shun our settlements, and I mean to make the most of the time its absence affords us. I assume you are planning to take part in the ceremony.
Dead.
Glad to hear it. Unfortunately, Gosetsu will not be joining us today. He's injured himself, as I knew he would with his secret training, and now grumbles from the confines of his bed. But he will be fine in due course. We may worry over his convalescence after the funeral.
Gosetsu's hurt himself? Actually makes me kind of sad. Yeah, is he too old? I know he's very, very old, but you still want him to kick some ass and take some names. I don't want him to be, like, useless old. I want him to be good. He's been shot, I mean. Look how thick he is. He'll probably crunch out some bullets. He's around my age. I can still swing a blade, I'll have you know, with my Heelys on. Do you have enough weird internet stories that used to exist about, like, the guy going to Blockbuster in his Heelys with his fucking samurai sword and his walking stick and his cape and shit? Do you remember that? Fucking wacky.
The villagers should be arriving ere long. Then we may begin.
Oh, we're gonna have to fight. For sure. Somebody, I'm not the oldest person in the world here. Somebody must remember those internet stories. They were called like Red something stories. Sure they were. I think she's here for redemption. Has she dropped the act? Lord Hien, I apologize, my lord, for my past transgressions. I yearned to believe my daughter was a Kami reborn, but you were right. He's a monster. Words can ill express my shame for advocating the conscripts be sacrificed to appease the dead. Nay, the ceremony shall serve far, far better. And so as a humble citizen of Doma, I offer my deepest gratitude, and I beg your forgiveness. I would make an offering on behalf of my husband and son, as well as my dear stepdaughter, Minato. I throw myself on your mercy, Lord Hien. Allow them a place within the mausoleum, that their spirits may know peace. Oh, my character looks pissed.
There is no need to beg forgiveness, Kasai. Please, rise.
Sinners!
By the Kami, she gave her life to draw out the blasphemy.
Yo, Yagiri's gigaballer. You guys see that fucking vice president that nearly got shot the other day? Like the guy put the gun to her fucking head and the bullet didn't go off? That's scary. Yeah, that was nuts. You hear about that? Yeah, there's like a video of like the guy got right next to her head with the gun. But the gun jammed. Can I make Yagiri my dance partner? I can! Yay! I guess that was supposed to be a range-based thing. That's fine. I might die here. We'll see. Oof.
Concentrate.
I am. I promise you. Keep those heals coming.
It is nothing.
I mean, it's something. Resentment overflowing. I'll follow you, Giri.
The weave of a shinobi's power.
Shield Samba! Déjeuner, baby! Kien, you fucking noob. One heal. Are we dead? One heal. Oh, we're supposed to die. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh!
Apologies for the untimely arrival, my lord. Gosetsu, what is that staff?
Is he re-rolled?
Pilgrimage proved a most enlightening experience, and is where I chanced to discover the benefits of ascetic training. I may no longer be fit to wield a blade, my lord, but Shugendo affords me another way to turn the tide of battle. Stubborn as ever. I shall have to thank you later.
It's all changed. Yoshi's got White Mage. Gosetsu's healing.
Let us put an end to this.
I like they're taking advantage that any character could be any job. Like, full advantage. I can't see Thrall becoming a hunter, you know what I mean?
For you, father.
Shields up, brother. Notice the rest didn't help you there, Gosetsu. Notice. I noticed. They had any reason, and they're just trash human beings. That's all they are. Don't give them excuses. Ooh, that's cool.
The weave of a shinobi's power.
Oh, I missed your voice. I did. I missed it. I'm going with Gosetsu. Fuck you guys. Oh, this is bad. Throwing out my heals. Help the team out. Coming in for the kill. Where we going, brother? I'll give you a shield as well, dude.
Tis but a scratch.
Easy. He's old, but he's still got what it takes, the lad. I don't even need to heal. He's got us covered. What a bro. Oh, it's spamming AoE. Toxic. Can we have a funeral now? Why don't I have any Moogle blades on my dancer? Can anyone explain this to me? Life's not fair, dude.
Siva to the bitter end. But she is still a daughter of Dorma. She will have a proper burial, and her family's belongings enshrined with the I have gathered you here today not to speak of the future, but to reflect on the past, to pay respects to loved ones fallen on the field of battle. In honor of their sacrifice, these sons and daughters of Dorma shall be given a place here at the Swallow's Compass. Though they no longer walk with us in life, they walk with us in spirit. Pray never forget their bravery, that the memories of their legacy give you comfort and strength. Maroya Motokawa, the aspiring painter. He was a man who saw beauty in all things, and one day would have become a renowned artist in Kugani. Motosu Jito, the warrior in training. He longed to become a samurai like his father and bring honor to his family. Suzushiro Kodakumi, the carpenter. A man wholly dedicated to his craft, who hoped to one day pass on his talents to his two loving children, until one of them was killed by the floor inspector. And lastly, Minato Shihogaki and her stepmother Kusai. Theirs was once a happiness to be envied. Minato's parents were murdered by Imperial soldiers, and after being rescued by the Confederacy, Minato was given into the care of the village of Isari. Though she arrived with a broken heart, it was soon mended by the man who would become her husband, the son of Kisai, who herself had been born to Isari, winds of tragedy. Kisai was a child of the deep, born in Su no Sato. For her gifts she was exiled, but with her courage and tenacity found a new home on the shores of the Ruby Sea. She was a devoted wife and mother, and though not related by blood, loved Minato as if she were her own. That is how she lived, how they all lived, and how they should be remembered. Let your hearts swell not with sorrow, but with joy for their memory. Know that proof of their mark left on this world shall remain here, enshrined within the Swallow's compass for all eternity. Let us still our voices and in silence pray for their souls, that they may share in the peace we have found.
That was a great quest line. People really moaned yesterday when we started this one. They were like, oh, Raisin's worst. I thought it was sick. We got fucking Gosetsu. We got a respec.
Well, I certainly wasn't expecting battle with a blasphemy as a prelude to the ceremony. At least now we may breathe easy, if only for a short while. The villagers have all returned home, and I believe it is time we did the same.
The family are doing well, Trolley.
Family's doing great, actually. I know this is not relevant to anything, but my youngest son's reading is exceptional. I'm so impressed with them both. He's reading words like unnecessary and successful and things like that without a pause. That's good shit, man. That's good shit. I'm in charge of the reading book in the evening.
We've held a national funeral and slain a blasphemy besides. A rather productive day, would you not agree? The former conscripts will be elated to finally return home. Speaking of returns, I think I speak for us all when I say your appearance at the Swallow's Compass came as something of a shock. What of your injuries from training? Quite painful for some time, I assure you. Despite my best efforts to reclaim my former skills, my back and my hips vigorously protested. I planned to sleep that I might be well rested for the morrow's hunt, but the voice called out to me. I was needed, and so I grabbed my cane and ran as quickly as my ailing body would allow.
Cane suits you, Gosetsu, but your mastery of healing magics was a sight to behold. Almost as surprising as your resurrection following the fall of Doma Castle.
I am still but a novice in dire need of training. 'Tis my hope that I will be able to refine my ascetic arts during my next pilgrimage.
Don't leave again! No, man! Boo! Boo! Boo with a hiss, dude. Fucking boo.
So you are leaving then? Haha, worry not, Lord Hien. Should you find yourself in dire straits once more, I shall fly to your side. Not as a samurai, perhaps, but I will nonetheless give our enemies cause to tremble. And with that, I take my leave from this cameo.
Saj. I was hoping to become a semi-permanent fixture like ukulele.
Oh, it may be years, if not decades, until we truly make peace with our past. We have turned a corner and begun to heal. We may look to the future unburdened by grief ignored and sadness denied. The path ahead is ever fraught with peril, but we shall walk it with eyes unclouded, and with pride. You have done so much for us, for Doma. I wish there was more I could do for you.
Ha! Kill the monster.
If I may ask one last favor before you leave, please inform our representative at Ratzathan that the blasphemy has been vanquished, and the people of Doma are safe. With any luck, our experiences here will prove useful to other nations that grapple with these beasts.
You think it's a prelude to a new cast? How dare you boo Gosetsu? I'm not booing Gosetsu. I'm booing that he's leaving again. That's what I'm booing. I'm booing that he's leaving us yet again. I'm booing the storyline. I would never boo Gosetsu. Joe Rogan. I see this person around all the time. Private adventure plate. private adventure plate. Lady Floor, you are returned. What word from Doma?
There was a big floppy armed monster and we killed it.
The blasphemy is no more. That is most wonderful news. I must inform the other delegates at once. Thank you again for answering our summons. If another threat should rear its dastardly head, I pray we can count on your assistance again. Do we have to pick us? No. All good. What's worse, no plate or hidden plate? What do you have to hide? Right? What do you have to hide? That's all. That's my only question. What are you hiding? What are you hiding? That's all I want to know. What are you hiding? What lurks below there? Alright, who do we have? I do have to leave now, unfortunately, or Chris is going to have my ass, because I've been promising to film for 2 days. Yeah, he's shouting at me, I can already hear it. So, Merly Boob is the melee. I know. I want a full... We are all day tomorrow, because obviously drama and then thingy. Oh, it's Raban and Fordola? And Hot Wheels? Shit! Raban, Fordola, and Hot Wheels all together? I've discovered that Rex Tyson, our chair-singing neighbor, holds a great and dark secret that he would like you to check out. 2 minutes, Chris. I have a gift for you for your bedroom. Hang on, let me visit Rex Tyson first. Hold on. We must finish Rex. I think he will. I think we will get our involved in the MSQ. You have a bathtub in the reception area. Rex? Follow the GT Omega chairs. Follow the trail of chairs. You have too many chairs. Is this my Hello Kitty plushie? This place. Oh no, you're a Lala! Rex Tyson could not be a Lala. This is unacceptable. This is absolutely unacceptable. No. This is not acceptable. No. This fucking Lala conversion cannot continue on. It never ends. I don't know who this is. I don't know. They're on my friends list, and I didn't add them, so I don't know who is playing Rex Tyson. But are you something to do with this sub-goal over here? I don't know who it is. I did not add to the friends list, so I don't know. Who is being... I'm out of here. This place is fucking degenerate. I now need smaller chairs. You need to burn this place to the fucking ground is what you need to do. Seal it up. Can we seal this up like the mummy's tomb? Can we do that? It's the real Rex Tyson. That's who it is. What, I'm just the pretender? So colourful and disgusting. Why are there not cannons aimed permanently at this house, crawlers? This should be Dracarys into next week. Oh, I need to go to my bedroom now? Okay. Who is Rex Tyson? Sussy. Very sussy. Add me, Madge. Dude, I can't. Look, it keeps filling up. Look how long it takes to load this thing. It makes no difference if you're on my friends list or not. It doesn't matter. There you go. Oh, an Amarok picture. Oh, awesome. Oh, thank you so much, Doctor, sir. You know, I don't know how pictures and picture frames work. Do you just stack them? Or... we'll go find out. Thank you so much, Doctor, sir. That's amazing. I don't have... any places to put them. Oh, there we go. How do I do this? Click the frame. Right click it. Let's move. Oh, do I come out of here and interact with the frame? Ah! Oh, yes! Oh, fantastic! Oh. We might need to move to Taru. Does it bother anybody that the Yish portrait and the Tataru one are not at the same height? Yeah. Nobody will care about that. That's fine. That's fine. It does now! Don't touch Tataru. I don't know. I feel like changes have to be made. Okay, this is not allowed. This is just grim. God, you look like a fetus. An actual fetus. It's disgusting. You look like a total fetus. Out there. I remember a Warren's face made by you with an intentional failure. Yeah. 750,000 downloads. All in good fun. All in good fun. Very much all in good fun. To be fair, no one ever complained, and people only noticed after I told people it was there. So that's... I call that a win-win. It was successfully well hidden. This still lurking back here? Yeah. Only after I pointed it out did people realize what I'd done. So, or they fixed it themselves. Something like that. But due with my experience with UIs, people fixing themselves is not typically a thing. Really not. Okay, Emmett's now getting naked. Zoe's... I want to see Zoe's room. Has she really made a throne room for herself? Maybe I shouldn't look what's upstairs. Upstairs has been locked off from me for some reason. Alright. But you're in the 40s, you fucking poor. Dad. Not a throne room, you say? You would class this as not a throne room. It's a Dungeons and Dragons room! Oh, clever. Really clever. Yes, we have, Guy Poop. It was awesome. It was so good. Theory's running wild. Well, I'm not a D&D fan, you know? I've tried it. I'm not a fan. Yeah, it's a lovely setup. With snacks available. We did the MSQ on Monday. It would be Monday's VOD. So, Monday's there. It's a lovely room theme. Most of the crawlers have got really, really good, like, cleverly designed rooms. Who's our new fish? Lally-ho to one and all. A pub. A lot of contention for the best pubs. Don't make the video. I will. Otherwise, Chris is really going to get pissed at me. All right. Super long stream tomorrow, though. Awesome. But I do need to get these videos done. Otherwise, I'm going to get in big trouble. Oh, shit. Okay. Alex. Our boy Alex is getting his introduction to island expeditions. He's getting his introduction to island expeditions. He's just started unlocking it. Yeah, okay. Be kind. Be nice. Be welcome. And I'll see you tomorrow for a massive stream. Bye-bye.